Alright. Last time. Angor Rackentha. First off, welcome. Hi. Hello. It's time for D&D.
Yeah.
Last time, we did a lot of footwork. We talked to Yvette, and we got Zerga out to Taxel, and Peshmina and Zoran spent some time in Mirage talking to Han, and getting a glaive, and chatting with Feihu, and talking to Emra. All of which went swimmingly.
It's all great.
Call out from last session while I was re-listening it. One of my favorite moments that I forgot was Loka and Hassan hanging out. And Loka going like, oh, boring, just signing some documents. And Hassan perks up as if he is a puppy who has just heard the word treat. And goes, documents? Is like gold star of that session. So good.
I love them so much.
I was so happy with that because in Loka's mind it's like, this is literally so boring. There's no way Hassan would want to go. But that was precisely what Hassan needed to hear.
Excellent. Super fun.
Don't say the D word.
Yes.
But
documents.
Samara, over the course of the day, managed to get a whole bunch of papers signed, and had conversation with various guildsmen, in order to both pay for all of the various licenses necessary and also get construction started on the renovations for the Trollskull Alley Tavern. The kind of restoration project has already started. Probably keep going for the next, just under the next 2 weeks. We'll be done roughly then, and then other than staffing, we'll be fully ready to open. Did some shopping. Loka got a new courier's bag. Hassan got a not super great letter from home. Which may require some amount of attention. And Astier has informed the group, and Zoran specifically, that he and Calandus have made some sort of advancement in their scrying technology. Exclaiming that they have unlocked the second dimension, which is time. With no further explanation. And we left off with Peshmina. Loka's going to visit Ophelia. With Peshmina going to visit Ophelia in Tanara after Peshmina and Zoran returned from Mirage.
She's making her way there.
Absolutely. You have already noted that you are on the way, to which you've gotten an enthusiastic, yes, please come over.
Yes. Yes, in all caps. Oh.
And yeah, as soon as you get there, you are greeted and welcomed in as quickly as is possible. As you head up to Ophelia and Beatrice's flat.
I think Peshmina is definitely giving off the vibe of being nervous. Nervous and maybe a little more awkward than usual.
I think it is not super long. I think so. Ophelia opens the door and is just like, Peshmina! A delight to see you. Come in. We have the usual. We've got tea and toffee and biscuits and hugs and a couch. What's going on? What can I do for you?
Thank you for letting me come over on such short notice. First of all, I guess I just realized it's time that, I know things have been weird since we all got here. That I've been acting strange and asking strange things of you. And I feel bad about it. And I don't want to... I don't feel right keeping you in the dark about it anymore.
All right. I must admit things have been a little strange, but I mean, nothing too... I guess I don't know what you all have been up to in town, but are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm as well as can be. But some things happened that resulted in someone dear to me getting quite hurt. Everyone's been trying to tell me that it's not my fault and that things that I shouldn't be so guilty over it. But in a way, I still... Things are happening, and I know about them, and I want you to know about them too, because maybe if you know about them, then you'll be a little bit safer for it. Especially since we've been seen together, and I've been using my family name and things like that.
All right. Well, I'm all ears, and I promise that there's very little you could do to persuade me otherwise than to do my best to just keep on doing what I have been doing. Your family, after all.
I think Peshmina gives a little smile at that. I think, unfortunately, to contextualize it all, I'm going to have to explain a lot, kind of going all the way back to when Mama and Papa decided to take me to the monastery in the mountains.
So a pot of tea kind of conversation more than a mug of tea kind of... I'll be right back. Like, quickly fix up a whole pot of tea instead of just the mug and bring it back along with some biscuits.
I think when she's settled down and, like, listening, Peshmina starts. And I'm gonna summarize this, because this is stuff you, the DM, know and understand.
True.
But she talks about how stressed her mother and father were, and how worried they were that they were failing her, and how they heard about the monastery, and then going to the monastery, meeting Zeal, going through all this crazy training that she wasn't expecting, seeing the things that she wasn't supposed to see, her time running away from the monastery, her time with the Brewer family, just every step of the way, until now. And that includes everything with Davil. And she says, I don't know when or if this information will come to light to the rest of Tanara. I figure it's important he was to be this, this big part of this election, this important election. figured you at least had to know.
She listens very intently throughout the entire conversation, asking a question every once in a while, but mostly just letting you explain and say your piece. She looks very worried, very concerned at points, especially when you describe leaving, like your time spent kind of alone on the run immediately after leaving the monastery. And even more concerned given your very recent exploits. But I think once you are at the end of your tale in aggregate, tell her how you really just want to make sure that she's informed and that might help her. She moves to sit beside you instead of across from you, and holds a hand, and holds one of your hands, moves to at least.
Pashmina reciprocates that.
I've spent a lot of time describing and observing and writing about and critiquing art creations, stories made by people. You have lived an incredible life that I would not wish upon anyone. And I'm sorry that you've had to endure that on your own up until recently. I'm glad you've been able to find people at the various stages to help you along with that. And thank you very much for trusting me to hear this. If there's anything I can do for you, let me know. If you would like me to talk to your parents for you, or with you, if there is some way I can help to reconnect you with Ophistine, I think I'd be more than happy to do so, obviously.
That's really kind of you. I think it will be okay. We've already been talking through letters, and while I haven't discussed everything with them yet, we had tentatively made plans to visit Matla and the winery in specific. I guess this recent mishap has me worried about further entangling anyone in... I've been so afraid to get them involved. I don't know what to do.
Can't say that I know. I can, Beatrice and I can keep an eye out for you here. Let you know if anything strange comes about or happens, and keep you informed of any strange goings-on that we can identify, but I appreciate that you are trying to keep us safe. That's very kind of you.
It is literally the least I could do.
Please make sure you're keeping yourself safe as well, obviously.
We're trying.
Can I offer you a book to take with you on your travels? There's some poems that I like. That maybe, I don't know.
That's... I think Pashmina laughs a little. Really sweet, but, I think we'll be alright. I'll be alright.
Alright. Hearing all of that, being an art critic has never felt so, not a lot of transferable skills.
I hope it's never too boring for you.
Oh, no, we have more than enough fun.
I think I've had more than enough fun.
I was about to say, I feel like you could use a bit of boredom.
Aunt Ophelia?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for listening to me, but also thank you for believing me.
Of course.
Sometimes I feel like I try to talk about these things, and the more I talk, the more it feels like, how could this possibly be real, right? How could this all... It sounds like delusions and paranoia, but it's very real. It feels a little better to explain it all and just have it be accepted as truth. I'm not sure how much longer we'll be in the city, but I'll try and say goodbye before we go, whether it's in the next day or two or in another week, or I'm not really sure.
Of course. I'll be here. And if you're ever in the city again, obviously our place is yours. And your friends.
Oh, I guess I should say, one of us is working really hard on, a tavern in Troll Skull Alley.
Oh, that's
So I guess
fun.
you're, invited to come over there whenever you like.
Sure, we'll stop by sometime.
She gives Ophelia a big hug.
Ophelia will hug you back.
I think she's ready to go back to the tavern.
All right. Quick question before we move on. Is you're a little quiet. Is your mic kind of far away?
It shouldn't. It's quite close to me, actually.
There we go. I think maybe you're just speaking very quietly.
Oops.
Not a problem.
Hopefully not too quiet.
No, heard everything. All right. I believe it's the evening by this point of a similar day. If you'd like to head back to the tavern, where I think everyone else is currently. Is that accurate?
Sounds so.
I have nowhere to be, so probably.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely.
Loka, how hands-on are you about the renovations?
Probably annoyingly so.
Little bit getting in the way.
Yeah, like whoever the boss is of the people working is definitely like, I'm emphatically saying like, no, the table should go over here. The knocked out wall should be there. And the guy's just like, okay, yeah, whatever.
Okay, I have a question for you. Are you conscripting Heisan and Zoran as well to help out?
Huh. If you're around and Loka deems you necessary, yes.
Oh, cool. They're miserable. Got it.
How am I supposed to lift this? Loka, have you seen my arms? How am I supposed to lift this keg?
You don't use your arms to lift, you use your legs to lift. Come on, people!
You can see Zoran struggling in the corner for the exact same reason.
I like the idea Peshmina can just get to places that other people can't reach. So she's actually just having a nice time, just like getting into like, okay, and I hang this way up here, and then just kind of like climbs down from like, I don't know, the rafters. Just like, okay, I got it up there.
Never had to do so much
bumping into everything with his wings.
manual labor in my life.
Ah, look at this tavern. It's coming together so wonderfully. Look at all the work I'm doing to get it done, too.
Stink eye.
Still,
Just throws a rag at Loka from across
I
the
was
room.
say Peshmina like from sitting like up on a beam, just like drops a fucking like, I don't know, like a paintbrush or something down on Loka. Tonk. Oops.
Oh god, it's purple! How am I gonna get this off of me?
Seeing as you have a portable shower above your head at all times, shouldn't be an issue.
Okay, I'll be right back. I can't get the insides wet.
Silly.
Partway through doing some labor, Zoran, you get a Carthax's letter.
Oh, okay.
It is from Libra.
Oh,
Bum, bum.
okay.
It's very formal, very on the interior. It's just like, dearest Zoran, have been listening in on the various reports we've been receiving from Thronian individuals throughout the continent, and have discovered there have been reports that I thought you might find interesting. There have been a number of large, dark gray shadows spotted in the far west, in the skies, flying kind of around and near the Haraxan coalition. As yet unidentified, hard to tell precisely, but have been reports.
I think their initial reaction is just, oh, what the fuck? So,
Cool. Great. Wonderful.
are going to pull the other three aside, probably to, like, the basement, away from everyone else, so, like, they can show everyone that letter.
That's bad, right?
I'm sure it's fine.
It's worrying.
Worrying as in immediate worry, or leave it for wait for more information to come out, or how much do we worry about this?
I can ask to see if I could get more information on whatever this is.
Alright.
It's evidently not normal, and anything not normal can be assumed not good. At least that's how I'm seeing it currently. I can just write back. Keep us posted.
Definitely.
Is there anything else I should write back?
Do you have, like, spies or something that can go and try and check that out, or?
So that's a question, GM. How good is the intelligence network of Althra?
Medium. It is surprising that this report
Probably
is
a scope
occurring in
problem.
the first place, simply because they usually don't concern themselves with things that happen particularly far west.
Yeah.
They've been getting more involved, and this is something you've kind of noted over the last several years, that they have been trying to get more involved in, like, the international stage at large. So you do have, like, some, I wouldn't say spies, more like scouts.
Yeah.
But almost all of that is located in the kind of, like, Phasia der Mund area.
I was gonna say, it's probably, like, merchants who were loyalists to the Sultanate.
Fairly likely.
That are probably not really spies, but just like, hey, this is something I noticed. Okay. So I can just say that because that's not like a government secret,
Yeah.
really.
I mean, who knows?
You can also spill secrets.
I mean, who's Loka gonna tell, really?
What, you think Heisan doesn't already have complete knowledge of the inner workings of the Thronian government?
I know for a fact he doesn't.
Shit.
Bit.
Oh.
No.
So, just kind of ignore all of that. Goes into writing response back. Make it the wording more flowery because it's Iran, but basically just understood. Thanks for the report. Please keep eyes on the continent. Any better descriptors will help us immensely.
You get back a, like, we'll continue to keep you posted as more reports come in. Current identification guesses are griffins, but reports did state that they were distinctly gray in color.
Is there such a thing as a gray dragon?
There's white and there's silver.
I guess silver's kind of gray, right? Or is silver silver?
Well, silver's more silver, but if the scale's dull after a time, it does appear more grey. But that's usually due to age. And I would like to say I highly doubt that they've found multiple older silver. However,
I
we
mean,
don't know.
They found three dragons that we know of, and we're on the hunt for a fourth. So
I've no idea. I can try looking for creatures roughly a dragon size that are capable of flight.
I was gonna say, can I kind of go through my internal Rolodex of, like, monsters, creatures, animals that are large, flying, and gray?
Sure.
Heisan would like to as well, because this sounds eerily familiar to Heisan.
Yeah, give me some nature checks.
Am I allowed to assist just like not on experience but just through stories?
Yeah, if I think we can either roll individually or one or a couple of you can roll.
And it's nature?
Nature, yes.
I'm not very good at it. I'm fine giving someone advantage.
Only got a +1 in nature.
I have a +4.
I have +2.
You can give me advantage.
I'll give it to you.
I still did not roll bad. I rolled a 19.
Loka
Nice.
has
Pretty good.
no idea.
Just 15 for Hasan.
15 for Hasan. Loka, what'd you get?
Oh, 1.
1.
Love that for you.
Big bird.
That's a
Big bird.
big bird.
Hey, it's got wings.
Big-ass
It's got
bird.
wings, that means it's a bird.
I mean, your owl's kind of gray, so maybe it's just like a greater owl?
It's possible. Big Aarakocra.
I don't think they get that big, Loka.
Hasan, you got a 16?
15.
15. Yeah, some, like, there are a few, like, they called out Griffin specifically as a first observation. That's entirely possible. Griffins tend to be kind of on the white to gray scale, with more colorful, like, beaks and talons and whatnot, but if they're very high up in the sky, you're probably not going to notice those. Wyverns, another potential. They have a pretty wide variety of scale colors and kind of skin colors and kind of trend in the black to gray color zone. If they're large enough to be spotted at a distance and casting shadows and being up in the sky, it's definitely kind of on the scale of, like, megafauna. So dragons would make sense, but no dragons that you're aware of naturally have a gray tint. Other than they are, like, as kind of Zeron mentioned, like, very old silver dragons. Peshmina, you got a 19?
I got a 19.
Similar assumptions, like, could be large feathered creatures, large birds, whatnot. You do distinctly remember a particular scenario in which large flying creatures were turning gray.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. That medicine check probably would have. Okay. So, we all remember when we first started noticing, Feihu's, well, when she was taking her Aarakocra form, feathers going a bit dull?
Gray?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
And where were these spotted again?
The Haraxan Coalition.
Far west Rackentha.
And just confirm, because I might be getting a little confused here. Are these the dark clouds, or was this something separate? Sorry.
Not clouds, like flying shapes.
Okay.
Big creatures in the sky.
Something large and flying in the air.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, so weird.
I'm going to write another letter back. Just as a warning. Oh dear God. Okay. Zeron's gonna write another letter back. It's gonna be like one letter and then wait for a response and then like the actual letter is just like, does my father know that you're corresponding this to me right now?
No.
Love that. I'm going to write him a letter. Oh dear. I'm writing my father a letter then. Wish me luck. P.S. I miss you dearly.
Just a like, good luck. I'll try and smooth it over.
And then comes the painstaking process of writing their father a letter. It's, again, flowery language because it's Iran. The main premise is just, hope you are well. There have been some developments that I've come to notice since leaving that I fear, if left alone, may be harmful for the city and the Phasia as a whole. I'm going to mention the Ichor. I'm
Okay.
going to describe it, and I'm going to detail what it does.
All right.
And basically just put, I strongly suggest any merchants or anyone that leaves the city leaves with a guard or two, whether hired or otherwise. I do not believe it will affect our city, but I just want to play things safe. I hope you are well. I myself am doing well. I miss seeing you all dearly. Until I next write. Your son, Erasmus.
Get that sealed and sent off. And you will not get an immediate response.
That's fine.
I feel like Loka, once you state your intentions to write your father, will have been badgering you for the first part of that. To be like,
Oh, Dad, he was so nice. Tell him I say hi.
In the nicest way I can put this, if I disclose your identities to him, I don't think you would be arrested. But if you went back to the city, you probably would be.
What did I do?
At this point, it could be said kidnapping, even though we all know that's not right. I'm just protecting all of you.
I mean, if you want, I can actually try and kidnap you.
Excuse me?
I don't know, just... If I'm gonna go to jail for it, at least let me do it, you know?
Like, kind of like pulls back a bit away. No?
Okay.
Do I need to start, like, sleeping in turns? What's going on?
No, I'm just, you know, I'm being accused of things I haven't done, so if I'm gonna be accused, at least let me do it so I can...
I am so glad that I don't have to sleep then.
I'm not actually gonna do it, Zeron!
You just said that you could!
I could! Doesn't mean I'm going to! Trust me, if I was gonna kidnap you, I would have done it...
trust you.
I would have done it when I first found out that you were a prince, and I would have ransomed you off for a lot of money. And then I'd go... Actually, I don't really know what I would do with all that money, to be really honest.
Mm-hmm.
I had so much of it before, I just buried it. And now I don't remember where it is.
Please don't kidnap. I can't believe I'm saying this. Please don't kidnap me.
I'm not gonna do it, I just said.
It just turns to Bashmina. Should I be worried? Do you think I should be worried?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so.
Look, I'm too busy to do anything other than what I'm doing right now, which is, you know, working very hard to get this place up and running. Oversight is very taxing.
I guess I have a question about that. Loka, with the way that you're... I mean, you've really gotten invested in this tavern. Are you gonna be able to go with us when we have to leave?
I guess it depends on how long it's gonna take you before you leave.
I mean... I don't think we should stay for too long, but...
Well, you know, if you have to set out without me, I can always catch up. I've traveled the world by myself for, you know, a long time. I'll be okay.
I guess. She's looks kind of glum at the thought of like leaving you behind.
Oh, don't be sad, Pasmina.
I miss you.
Yeah, but it'll only be for like a couple days, hopefully. And I'll, you know, I can sprint or, oh, we have teleportation circles and stuff. Maybe I can, you know, you can Carthax me and tell me where you are, and then we can get, you know, I can just blast myself over there.
I don't think there's gonna be a lot of circles where we're going, Loka.
Where
There's
you go?
almost... Well, I guess that's another question. I mean, we have to be going north anyways. So we can either go through Matla, or we just kind of beeline it. But there was... My parents had mentioned that referendum. I'm still worried about that, and we know that one of the Lichbane at least was in Matla not too long ago.
Do we remember which one?
I want to say Tashlin, but I don't think that's correct.
Istrid.
Istrid. That's...
Istrid was in Matla, Tashlin was in the Coalition, and...
That, yes. Okay.
Zaraj
is in...
Zaraj is in Brodor.
Brodor, yes.
I
Near
don't
Brodor.
even remember who these ones were. I only remember Zaraj. I don't...
I have notes about all of them. I have little profiles on all of them.
I do, but I don't know where it is.
Oh gods, okay. So just connecting dots, all the, like realizing I meant to talk about this, and now that it's okay. So here's the thing. Devil had confirmed something that I was suspicious about, which is the fact that the monastery and the Talons are working together. He also confirmed for me that Istrid is the one acting as their kind of go-between, the contact between them. And that worries me if she is in Matla right now. And the fact that, again, the Arbiters are holding a referendum. That I don't think that's ever happened before, ever. So I'm still kind of the mindset that maybe a stop in Matla is not a bad idea.
It sounds acceptable to me, and worrisome. If Araxans are nested, if Araxan Coalition was nested here, it stands to reason that there could be trouble there as well, and we should look into it.
I figure anywhere that they are, we can muck up their plans. I'm down to go. And I know you've got like personal things going on with Tanya, Tanya?
Tanya's?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know there's stuff happening with her that we wanted to take care of.
that's getting closer to the Haraxan Coalition. What was the name of the town they're stuck in? Had it. I should have my notes pulled up, and I don't. That is not. They're stuck near the Haraxan Coalition, at least. Where was that?
I'm also looking.
I remember not.
It's been a while.
Zetvor. Or no. Yes, Zetvor. I think it's Zetvor.
And that's on the way to your parents? Is it past your parents?
The Haraxan Coalition is even further north than Matla is, so it's kind of the corner of Rackentha. So traveling up, it would be traveling through Matla, up past the Antikla Mountains, where the monastery is, gods, and then up to the Haraxan Coalition.
I mean, if you want, that sounds like a good plan of action. That way we don't gotta bounce back and forth. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's up to everybody, you know. If this is really important to you, then we should go and do it. And if we have other things that we think are more pressing, we should do that. But
I think what you said before is still kind of true. I don't really want to rush to the Haraxan Coalition without being more informed, being more ready. It's... maybe...
Also stands the reason they know of our existence now.
Right. So maybe... I doubt we just want to rush there. That seems...
Especially since we don't know what these things are. Personally, I think we just wait for more information. From my father, Libra, someone else. Till we know what we're dealing with, I don't think it's wise.
Right. I'm worried for them, but at the end of the day, I just... well, they're just so far away, and... everything's uncertain, so...
Speaking of trouble,
Raises an eyebrow.
it wasn't me.
It wasn't you, but you sure were. But you sure did forcefully try to find out about it, and went through my notes finding out about it.
Wasn't me.
Rule number one is you don't go through Hassan's journal.
Mail. But
Oh,
yes.
that's even worse.
Says who?
I think all three of us, actually. That's...
Oh, right. I
a
should
bit
not be
rude.
saying this out loud. Forgive me. Oversending. It would appear that the archive has decided to discipline me in some manner or form, or rather, at least indicted me so to say, of going against our core principles. The consequences of which I'm not entirely sure of again, but I have been told that I have been in violation of these principles, and I am to send a defense to them.
When did this happen?
Yesterday.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, so I just figured that I should let everybody know if I seem at all stressed. That will be the reason. And please forgive me if I ever seem high-strung in the next coming.
Peshmina just pats your shoulder and looks worried.
I am doing my best to see that it is resolved. My apparent dedication to unearthing her, dealing with Miss Matron Fayhue's issues, has not gone over quite well. And I'm not supposed to. So either way, that is what I'm dealing with.
When do you have to give your response?
A week. So I have some time to formulate, but by the time we get to, I'm assuming by the time we get to Matla, I will need to have finished it. I would ask you.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, go on.
No, please.
I would ask for all of your assistance, but with 3 here, I'm afraid I'm limited in my abilities to acquire your assistance in regards to writing this, or at all dealing with my...
See it as an infraction if we tried to.
It would be seen as a greater... It would be an active betrayal of archive guidelines.
I could just, take it upon myself to dispatch the little bastard.
No, that will just make it worse.
Okay.
Then
Are we not allowed to write defenses for you? To vouch for you?
If it is found out that you know as much as you do about the archive, then I will be disciplined harsh. I will remind you, you are not supposed to know anything about the archive. That is how we are.
Understood.
Unless they ask for your permissions, the ways in which I can limit you without further endangering myself are limited.
What would you have us do? Nothing?
Just...
Look, if all you need is space and time...
I don't need space. I don't have much for support, nor am I good for touching, but any sort of just positive enforcement would be appreciated. As selfish as that request might be, despite the circumstances.
She'll just kind of bump shoulders with you and is like, listen, If it's any comfort at all, I cannot think of a single person better equipped to write out a detailed and compelling counter-argument.
Thank you. So it would help if they even told me what the arguments were against me. I have only the most broadest of charges being set. The most broadest of charges, which is so wonderful, it makes me feel like they don't want me to be able to defend myself.
Maybe that's part of your defense.
Maybe it is. But I don't think I'm going to gain any favors by complaining about their judgment.
No, you don't need to complain about it. You just say, like, you know, it'd be easier to defend myself. I mean, say this in a better way because I don't really understand how one should write to lofty bastards in a mountaintop. But you just say, like, you know, like, if you could give me more concrete examples or charges, it would be easier for me to create or formulate a more comprehensive defense letter for you. Or something. I don't know.
Have I been rubbing off on you or something, Loka?
I really fucking hope not!
Your advice is appreciated.
It's around this point that you all kind of hear like, all right, let's pack it up! And as it is getting closer to evening, the constructive laborers are going home for the night.
Oh, I gotta go make sure these bastards don't leave any nails or shit around. Hang on, goodbye!
Loka scampers off.
Yeah. To micromanage people leaving. I want to see hammers in hands until it is exactly 5 p.m., people.
Have you filled out your time cards? Time cards, everybody hand them to me on your way out, please.
Jeez.
What is it? What is it? The saying that you use so often is the beatings will continue until productivity is increased or something.
Beatings will continue until morale improves.
The Loco will continue until renovations improve.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I came back and everyone started laughing. What did I miss?
Loka being Loka.
Taskmaster Loka.
Oh, just Loka. Got it.
Yeah, rushing off to micromanage people leaving.
That's so funny. Because I actually wanted to find Loka. I will wait. Zron will be patient.
I'll be around, don't worry.
Yeah. I think they're gonna wait though until like everyone has left. And they're just gonna try to pull Loka aside. If they're fine with this, of course.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we were done with the conversation downstairs, but
Oh,
yeah.
Then we can finish. I literally just disappeared for a minute, so if it's not done, then we can do that first.
I don't think anyone else had anything else to say.
Anything else to add, Hasan?
No.
No?
I think as Loka leaves, Peshmina, all Peshmina has to say is, wow, he really does love this place.
Maybe it was a bad idea to give a blabbermouth so much information and a tavern.
What could go wrong?
You're still on sending stone, Hasan!
Shut up, Loka.
Alright. Now we're done.
I appreciate you and everything you do, Loka.
God. Zeron's gonna try and find Loka, pull him aside, be like, if you are done yelling at people to do whatever they're doing, which is fine, by the way.
I don't yell!
Just stops, just stares him down.
Everybody thinks I'm yelling. This is just my normal tone of voice.
Anyway, I was hoping I could speak with you privately.
Like more private than stepped aside into a little corner? Or...
Yes?
Okay.
I don't really know, like, I don't have a setup for the tavern. Did Hannah, did you finish that? Is that done?
Yes, it's
Oh,
updated.
neat.
Oh, I'm on green light.
Oh.
I'm also stuck on green
Hold
light.
on, let me... Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's so
You
cute.
go to, like, one of the rooms up top.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There's booths too.
Yeah. Just, like, a place that they can just have a conversation, just the two of them.
Yeah.
Okay,
The,
what's up?
The immediate thing about, like, them sitting down, just the two of them, is Zeron immediately looks uncomfortable. Which is a great start.
Okay, so... Good news, bad news?
A question to start, I suppose. Back when we were in, oh god, what was it? Thunder Tree? Was that the place with Bone Dragon?
Yes. No,
Thunder Tree.
that's Ghosts. Bone Dragon was in the Net's Cog.
Oh, yeah. And then right.
Thunder Tree
Sorry,
was a
got
ghost
confused.
town.
You're right. When we were in the Natskog, when we fought the dragon there. When you had gone down, I'm phrasing this very strangely. Are you afraid of dying?
What? Am I afraid of dying? I mean... Is this a serious question, or like a not serious question? I guess my question is, I have to answer your question with a question to answer your question better. What is the purpose of you asking me about that?
Firstly, very serious. Secondly, I guess I just... Not sympathy, but verification that I am either alone or not alone on the feeling.
You think you're gonna die out here?
No, Let me go back a few steps. When Pashmina and I brought Lady Zerga back to Mirage, we had gotten back, and out of nowhere, I had gained a new trait. Physical trait. And, like, as they say that, they kind of, like, tap their claws, like, on the table.
Oh.
I don't know why I got it, but I did. I hadn't cast anything. It just happened. And obviously I let Pashmina know, and she was worried for me, which isn't new, which is fine. I appreciate it. More of the story is, she was right. I've gained a lot of new changes over a very short period of time. And if it was going the trajectory that it was, in no time I wouldn't be recognizable as human anymore. And that's scary, I suppose. It's not like how you can do it. How you can just be a creature and then turn back and then you're just you. I don't have that luxury.
So you're not so much afraid of death as you're afraid of losing yourself. Is that right?
Unfortunately, my tale isn't finished there.
Oh. Continue.
While we were there, I went and spoke with Emra. I've told you about them before.
Yeah, I remember them making a little show of force with a particular bonfire one night.
Unfortunately, I spoke with them. And I told them that I didn't want this anymore. I just want to be human. I just want to be me. And they did say it was possible to break pact, but this doesn't leave here. Yes?
Of course.
I need you to promise me on this.
I promise I will not leave this spot, nor will anything that is said to me leave this spot. You have my divided attention.
I'm not gonna incite that. I just trust. They told me if I broke the pact that I would die.
Like they would kill you? Or that just by breaking the pact, you would just expire?
I think the latter. I don't think they would kill me.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. All I know is if the pact breaks, I die. And of course, I don't want that. I don't think I've ever feared death more than I have now. Now that it all feels so real to me.
Did Loka ever confide in you that he did die specifically in the Natscog?
I don't know if that was like common knowledge.
So, I remember this. Loka did tell Zeron specifically. Y'all had like campfire talk between the Natscog and returning to Mirage.
Thank you for reminding me, because I just didn't remember.
But I don't think Loka has told anyone else.
Okay, that actually is very helpful. Thank you.
I guess I don't really know how to answer your question in the way. Well, let me rephrase that. I don't think I'm going to answer your question the way you want it to be answered. Because when we were fighting Ruda and I got pinned down, I didn't really feel fear so much as I felt angry. Because I think part of me knew what was gonna happen, and I didn't want to go out like that. So I wasn't really... I mean, sure, I was afraid, but not... That was kind of the background emotion, if that makes sense. But it's all just kind of... It just kind of, everything just kind of stops, you know? I think the thing that scares me is, you know, kind of what happened there is the how and the pain. I don't think, you know, eternal nothingness, that's just eternal nothingness. It's the big sleep, you know? But I think knowing that you're coming to your end and you haven't rectified that is the fear. For me, at least. Does that make sense? I don't know.
It does. My big thing currently is if I did that, it would be by my own hands, technically. My biggest thing is I put myself in a situation that I don't know if I can get out of. Well, the out is probably the most dangerous thing I will ever do in my life.
Or the most lethal.
You're very right. And that's why I am conflicted. I'm trying to tell myself that if I don't fear, the idea of dying. I wouldn't just say, hey, just end the pact. I don't want to be here anymore. Because that's not right. But I'm trying to tell myself if I don't fear it, then if something were to happen to me while we're out there doing whatever we're doing, fighting or saving dragons, fighting an entire coalition, monastery at this point, archivists themselves, probably. I just don't feel more natural. That it would be a fitting end for me and my tale.
What do you think would be a fitting end for your tale?
I don't know. Which is the worst answer I can give right now, because I am the idiot that got myself into this in the first place. I dreamt about the story, the beginning, and the middle, not the end. Everyone will wish for a happy ending, because that's just what people want, right? Everyone dreams of a happy ending. But how many people actually get it? I'm worried that I set myself up for failure.
What does failure look like? Because the way I see it is like, either way, we're gonna go how we're gonna go, right? Like, that part we can't necessarily control. But you know, I kind of figure if you're in it now, right? Like, oh, this is gonna sound really depressing, but like, there is no escape. The only escape is death, and that's not really an option. So, I think the question that you need to ask yourself is like, how do you come to terms with what you have, right?
I suppose.
Because I think you see me turning into, you know, like a crocodile or whatever the heck. And you see that as like, oh, look, it's turned into a monster for a couple minutes. And I think you see yourself as kind of turning into a monster. I mean, you got the claws and the tail and whatever, sure, fine. But, I mean, if there's one thing I think I would hope that you would have learned by now is that one's outward appearance doesn't necessarily create their character. You know what I mean? Like, Faye here might be a dragon. She might be something that at one point you thought like, oh, I'm gonna go and kill all these big bads or whatever. But she just wants to live her life. And I think that's kind of what you want to do too. You just want to live your life, and, you know, if you change a little bit along the way physically, does that stop making you you? Especially when you have magics that can just be like, oh, poof, I'll look like a clown today, because I feel like it. Or whatever. I know I mean, maybe that probably doesn't feel good to have to do that, but if it gets you through the day, or if, you know, you can try and come to terms with the fact that you did look a little bit more fangy and teethy and fly and monstery or whatever.
Do you see me as turning into a monster?
Not yet.
Yes.
I see you as someone with pretty decent magic capabilities that can be used monstrously, but you haven't done so yet.
You're right.
I know.
Thank you for just sitting and having this talk with me. I hate getting existential, but well, when things like this happen, it's hard not to.
I understand.
No, it's all good.
That
That was
just very funny.
extremely funny.
Very funny. That was one of the workers downstairs.
Yeah. They haven't all left yet.
Forgot their
Shit.
Yeah.
lunchbox.
Shit. I thank you for your input. It's been helpful.
Yeah. I guess, you know, I just want to let you know that you getting all existential at times like this is not uncommon. I mean, I kind of told you, and I haven't really talked about this with anybody, really. But back when, you know, we were out at sea and having a good old time, just... Actually, same goes for you. Nothing leaves this room or this terrace. Especially not to Hey-san. I don't need him prodding around my business any more than he really tries to. But
Cross my heart.
do it twice. Double ace it, you know?
They will, just to make a show of it.
You know, when we were out at sea, we were, I mean, we were not great people, really. I mean, I think just by looking at Srisk, you just kind of know that Srisk is up to no good. He's just kind of got that countenance about him. Things more understated. I probably also look like I'm up to no good, to be really honest with you. But, I mean, we were. I mean, the four of us, we were going out, we were robbing ships, we were, you know, sinking them, we were doing what we had to make money and survive and drink and have fun and, you know, it all kind of stopped being fun when Arviston he died. There wasn't much left of him to mourn. And that really, that kind of threw everybody off, you know what I mean? So, I think death has a way of putting your life into perspective and Well, maybe not even that. Oh god. I'm gonna say this and I don't even like it, but it death has a way of harshing the vibe. You know what I mean? You're going through, you're having an adventure. You just want to have fun with it. You want to go and you want to see the world, and then you're confronted with it. And the question is, what do you do after? I think, in a very strange way, that somehow being with all of you and having a tavern is kind of the solution. I mean, it took me probably about 2-3 years before that, you know? So, honestly, if you don't feel okay about it for a while, that's okay. But, you know, oh god. I can't believe I'm saying this either. You two sons need to get your shit together, because this is the second time I'm saying this, and I don't like having to say it. I actually care about you, Zoran, so, you know.
Thank you. And I don't even mean that to be a dick. Thank you. That means a lot to hear. And you, again, are completely right.
I know!
Please stop saying it like that. I haven't really known death in my life. Sure, I've lost a family pet. Sure, I've lost family. It's lost my father's father, but I was practically an infant when that happened. I haven't really lost anyone that I was close to, and I'm my condolences for your loss. For everything that you've ever lost. It's a reality that I haven't lived. And sure, that could be a pampered little prid saying that, ugh.
Yeah, trust me, that fact is not lost upon me.
I'm sure. Truly, I'm sure. As much as I despise it. Is this what you want? To just live out your days, own a little tavern like this? Settle down.
I want something that's gonna make me happy in the long run. And I think that's why I'm so much of a hard ass to make it right, you know what I mean?
I do. I do.
Because at some point I'm gonna get too old to, like, go on adventures and fight the evil bad guys who try to summon dead dragons back from the dead to fight and take over the world or some nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
It's a noble goal. Nothing wrong with that. I applaud you for it. I know you'll take good care of this place. I know you will.
Gonna try at least.
However, were you serious about remaining here for a short while?
I think I'm gonna have to.
If you are certain, very well. Just know, and this is me admitting it, so that's how you know it's real. We'll miss you. Even if it's only temporarily.
Aww.
Something, I care for you.
Loka just smiles.
Alright, I've gotten too existential for one night. I've complimented you far too much tonight. That's how you know something's wrong with me.
I think you only complimented me once. You can do it again if you really wanted to.
I think I've hit the quota for the day.
Oh, fine, you stingy bastard.
I've had enough excitement for one day. And my back still hurts from trying to lift those things earlier.
Did you use your legs?
Do you think I've ever done manual labor in my life?
I would hope so.
I barely did.
Oh, Jesus.
Barely. So I feel like I need to go take a rest. I need a very long nap.
Well, you deserve it. Thank you for all of your hard work. Even though you really didn't do a lot, but, you know, you tried. That sounds facetious.
A little bit.
It's not supposed to be,
Mm-hmm.
but I hear it.
Thank you very much, boss. I'll see you tomorrow. They get up and they just kind of do like 2-figure salute from the head and just leave.
As you're walking away, Loka says,
Putting this under your friend tab so you're not getting paid.
Mm-hmm. I'll send the invoice later. Thank you.
You can take it up with my lawyers.
John's gonna go and just pass out for the rest of the night.
It is fairly late at this point. If folks would like to start retiring. One of us has, at least. Is there anything else people want to get up to this evening?
Not particularly.
not scene-wise, but I think Loka is gonna stay up for a bit longer to just, like, inspect the place and not marvel at it necessarily, but just kind of, like, enjoy the progress that was made in a day.
Assess what has been done.
Yeah.
It's good work. It's good old union work. Despite being kind of grumbly about it or whatever, despite your micromanagement, they have managed to actually get quite a bit done. Like you can already see the framework of what you're trying to achieve here coming together.
Loka is pleased.
Awesome.
So Hassan, before he goes to bed, would like to send a message or two in his mysterious benefactor notebook.
For sure.
And it's going to write and say, Although I still have no idea who you are, I can only assume you are somehow mysteriously aware of events that are transpiring as in relation to me. Not to say that your world revolves around me, but you seem to know a lot about it. The charges that are the quote-unquote charges that are being brought against me are undeniably vague. Is there any sort of clarity you can add to the motivations of those who have argued for this, how do you say, not ruling, or this course of action?
You get a response not too long thereafter. In short, the charges are purposefully vague so that a reasonable defense is largely... How do I want to put that? How does Cole want to put this? The charges are vague because their presentation is itself vestigial. The offering of... The request for a defense is a formality. They're playing you. They just want it to look better than it is. They've already decided that they've already decided your verdict. They are, and their accusation is so vague as to be indefensible, and your amount of time permitted to defend yourself is laughably short because they have decided that your actions are outside of what they deem necessary for the archive.
Do you have any idea what they plan to do with, or what their repercussions that they have in mind, if any?
If I were to hazard a guess, while they talk big game, their resources for action are more limited than they seem. Exile, likely, at a baseline. A retraction of resources. But in order to take true action against you, they would have to expose themselves. And their actions thus far have been unpopular.
That is good to hear. Thank you for your help. I clear that I will, at the very least, I will not have to waste my time copy editing this response.
A note. They write additionally, before you go. While I may not contact you consistently, should they cut you off from resources, I'll do my best to keep you fed with information that you may require.
I may continue to ask. Then perhaps I should... crap, did I write... Then I suppose I might as well begin to inform you of my own of my own reasoning for my own actions and why I think they concern everyone, including most likely yourself.
You may if you wish, but I require no explanation.
That's relieving.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh, holy shit. You've been going back and forth with this person intermittently, but for a while now. The tone is confusing. The only communication you've ever gotten from this individual has been via this notebook. Already semi-unconventional. Kind of a rare artifact that you've managed to obtain between you and Toshi. And for there to be another one and with another individual, it's secure in some ways, but like it's almost troubling how much this person knows. They seem to have a firm grasp of the totality of the archive, as well as the goings-on of its most secretive elite, somehow, which would imply that they're potentially... Maybe it's one of the elders, kind of refusing
Council
to
members.
adhere to the rest. But whoever this is must be operating at a high level within the archive.
Okay.
And it's kind of unclear as of yet. Asking for no motivation, seemingly understanding what you're trying to do. It's all very... It's still strange. Even with a natural 20 insight, the thing that you get is that it's a very peculiar situation.
Then let me simply provide you with some warning. Keep an eye out for individuals that seem strange that near archive territory. Agents of the Harassing Coalition have been attracted to areas with high magical output. If they can track it, it stands to reason they may also eventually approach the archive. While I sincerely doubt that they'll be able to get past any of us sort of measures that we have in place, I think our furtive nature may be further at risk than lies.
You get back a simple noted.
And Hassan will leave it at that.
All right. Maybe finally a restful evening in Tanara. Now with some lightly furnished at this point, but comfortable rooms in the tavern itself. The evening passes quickly and comfortably until the sun rises, reflecting over the shining waters of the canals in the morning. When you wake, Peshmina, you have a letter on your bedstand from Carthaxis.
Oh, fuck. Peshmina yawns and stretches and reaches to check who it's from.
It looks like it's from Han.
Oh. Okay. She opens it up.
It is very brief and appears to be written very quickly.
Oh.
Good news! Did actually make improvements to my coffee formula. Bad news. Haven't slept in 48 hours. Good news. Glaive is done.
Peshmina writes back, first of all, holy shit, rest! Rest, underlined, exclamation point. Second, holy shit, thank you! Do I need to pick it up? Or can I pay for shipping? Or...
Either is fine. Also, Astior just got a bunch of equipment from me. Do you know what he's doing?
I have no fucking clue what...
I never got a response from him!
Look, we're dealing with shit right now. Time shenanigans can wait.
Okay, I think Peshmina just writes, I think we're gonna come visit you all today.
Cool. I'll let you know when my heart slows down enough that I can measure a BPM.
Jesus Christ.
I think Peshmina goes to, like, wake everyone up, like, psst, good morning, hello. Starts, like, poking everyone. It's, like, shaking everyone awake.
Have the constructioners arrived already?
No. I was wondering...
I believe the law mandates that this day be a day off. I don't know.
Well, not in this country. It doesn't. The country of Loka.
Does anyone want to quickly go back to Mirage to visit, Astior? And maybe some other folks.
I would, just because I never got a reply back from him, and I'm a little worried for him. Not going to lie.
Reply back? What? He sent you a message. What is it about?
He did. He said that he and Calandus made a new discovery into scrying, specifically that they... time was mentioned, I don't know. And I asked what he was talking about, and I never received a reply. So, I'm going to go... I would like to go find him.
Yeah, and you know how I gave Han that, sort of commission?
Yes, I do remember.
It's done.
Oh!
Right now.
What'd you order?
A glaive.
Another weapon?
Yeah.
You don't intend on using the...
It scares me a lot, and I'm worried it's gonna break. So I would rather not, risk it. So yeah, a glaive.
If that's what you want.
I mean, it's already paid for, so. So breakfast and then to the teleportation circle? Whoever else wants to go? It might be nice to also just check in on Feihu and see what's going on.
Yes, I suppose I could spare a couple hours, maybe?
Yeah, hopefully not too long or anything, just... enough to make sure everyone's okay, because... Yeah,
Very well.
concern. Breakfast and then back to Mirage.
Hell, we could bring breakfast to Mirage.
Could bring breakfast to Mirage. We should probably do that.
Want to get some specialty seafood?
I was say, like, yeah, what's like Tanaran specialty, like...
Probably river fish,
morning.
so like salmon. Lox.
Mmm.
I'm definitely gonna buy something to bribe Guinevere with.
For sure, for sure. Some like nice, shiny,
Oh,
like
wow.
whole fish.
Yeah.
Scales on.
Oh
Yep.
my god. And yep.
Right? You get some bagels and cream cheese and smoked salmon.
Yeah.
Few
That's what I was
capers.
thinking. Something with a hollandaise on it.
hmm Like you get mimosas, imported champagne. It's nice things you can get from Tanara. Come to the young wizard who is once again manning the teleportation circle in the plaza with just like this tray of food and stuff. Like big picnic basket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like,
If
oh,
we lose any of this stuff on the way, it's gonna be your ass that pays, just so you know.
I'm fairly certain that that's not accurate.
I'll make sure it's accurate.
It's secure. It's secure. It's all. I've got it.
All right, you've got the address. Everyone ready to go?
Oh, boss.
All right, let's go. Cast the spell. Once again, there is that few long seconds of darkness and light and weightlessness before you snap to in the horde once again.
Okay.
It is the
Starting
morning.
to get more used to that. Kind of like
Is
poofs in.
he? Is anybody here?
Fehu is. Fehu and Guinevere are.
Yay.
Fehu was passed out on pillows. Punk. You zap in. You actually zap in as Zerga is working on redrawing the spell circle. The
She's
teleportation circle.
here.
Zerga or Fehu?
Fehu.
Fehu.
Oh,
Did I say
so that's
Zerga? I apologize.
You did.
Zerga is not here.
Oh.
Ink, 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 ink. Guinevere kind of like jumps back from the teleportation circle as you all pop in.
Whoops. Good morning. Is it morning? I think here. I don't know if there's any time difference.
Late morning-ish.
Thank you! Gwen!
Hi, hello, welcome back, all of you.
Mine,
Gwen
you
is-
have grown rather quickly.
Gwen is like sniffing people. What's going on?
I immediately rifle through the things and give Gwen the fish.
Eyes like, as soon as it is like within sight, eyes are like locked on, and she's like hunched down, back up,
Wiggly butt.
ready to pounce.
You want me to toss it, or do you just want to come and grab it?
Yes.
Yes.
Toss.
Loka is very strong, so he's gonna give it a good toss.
Guinevere jumps and does like a wing-powered like flap to give a little extra oomph to her jump, and just like snatches it out of the air in her jaws and swallows the fish whole.
How's their landing?
It's a little rough. There's some tumble for sure. They make a graceful recovery, but they definitely do some skidding across the stone tile on the way back down.
Oh yeah, that was
Good
sick as
catch.
hell!
Was good.
Once again?
No, it was good. Was good.
Oh, it was good! Oh good, I'm glad!
Oh, you're speaking in full sentences now.
Yeah.
Look at... Oh, wonderful, wonderful. How have you... Has Auntie's... Oh, right, no. I'm not gonna bring... Has Fehu taught you to read yet?
No, kind of.
Little bit.
Books are
A little
hard.
bit.
What's your box?
But,
You know your draconic alphabet yet?
I know A and Gwen.
That's all you need.
She's still working on it.
Oh, well, you're doing very well.
We also have breakfast for you, Feihu, if you want any.
Oh, yes, that'd be a delight. Oh, all right. Ooh,
I
fancy.
assume, Zerka's still with, Axel?
Yes, I'd actually, was intending to go visit her shortly.
Okay. If you could, just let us know how that goes.
Of course. Absolutely.
We're also gonna go out and check on, Astior and, Han, actually.
Oh,
They
all right.
sent some interesting letters, so...
Oh, all right. Now that you mentioned it, I don't think I've seen Astior in like a week.
Oh. Okay, we should really check on Astior.
I've got it, don't worry. Leave that to me, you go get your glaive.
Okay. Who's going where?
I'm staying here. There's food and there's a baby and there's stay here. So that's where I'm gonna be.
Gwen is actually probably slightly larger than you at this point.
That is illegal.
But has grown very significantly since even the like 2.5, 3 weeks since you last saw her. She is like large wolf sized. I think I said dire wolf sized.
Dire wolf.
Definitively a medium creature.
I just for purposes so that we don't need to state it later. If Feihu is leaving while we're still here, I'm staying in the horde, and I'm just gonna fart around with Gwen the entire time.
Sounds great.
But I also at one point want to have a conversation with Feihu, which does not need to be current. Right?
Gotcha. Sounds good. Hey.
I'm off to go check on Han.
All right.
Jason will probably join Zeron in checking on Dior.
And I imagine, Peshmina, if you do also want to visit Astior, Han should be pretty quick.
Okay, yeah, I figured.
Also very nearby.
Mm.
It is a usual quick hike over to Mirage after noshing some locks. And you can kind of see from a distance, Han is up in the upper part of their little enchantment alchemy suite and is just like bustling between stations.
I don't think Peshmina wastes much time. I think she just kind of climbs up there, calling as she goes, like, good morning.
Oh, hello. Hi. Yes, I've got your thing here. And they quick climb down the ladder and hop into their shop and come out with the glaive and give it to you. Just like, Lormp helped me out with a thing with the coffee formula thing, and I think I am either going to sleep for like 30 contiguous hours very shortly, or my heart's going to explode. We'll see which one of those happens first. I'm hoping the former.
I can help make you a sleep aid if you need it.
That's probably not a bad idea. All upside, I have been incredibly productive.
Okay, well, that's great. Thank you for this. Kind of like holds the glaive awkwardly. Have you been drinking water?
Yes. Yes, a lot of
Okay.
water.
Oh,
Really
okay,
hoping
good.
that would, like, dilute the effects. I think we just made a potion, is what happened. It was coffee and became a potion somewhere in the process there.
Yeah, once it's in your bloodstream, that's kind of you're done for.
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you've been eating, drinking, and
Yep.
hopefully sitting down once in a while.
Yes, frequently. Although, kind of like, I can feel that my legs are about to give out, and that's when I sit down.
Oh, okay, well, where's Lorm?
Oh, he is asleep. He had a little bit of it, and he passed out.
Okay.
He kind of went through the whole thing faster than I did. So, I think we're good.
I feel like she's kind of afraid to leave them alone right now. But, I'll try and swing by with the sleep aid in a little bit.
Gotcha. All right.
See you soon, I guess. Please don't fall over or anything.
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. Just heads and crosses the street to go visit Astio.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Zoran and Hasan, when you arrive at the Misty Vale Inn, you note that there appears to be some interesting bubbling and steam noises, some kind of chemistry sounds coming from the room that Astior and Calandus have been staying in for the last while now.
Oh.
Interesting smells.
Do you want to open the door, or do you want me to do it?
You can stand back. I have a feeling your nose is slightly more sensitive than mine. Oh, I don't have a nose, I have nostrils. Point notwithstanding. Opens the door carefully.
Hey.
You can do morphs with Hero Forge minis now.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay, cool. Noted. Hasan, you said you knocked on the door.
Open the door.
Open the door. You open the door to see that Astior and Calandus have fully taken over this room. There is new plumbing installed. They have seemingly removed all of the beds. And have assembled a plethora of new equipment. It looks like they've actually been attempting to recreate the equipment they'd previously been working on at the tower. To maybe variable amounts of success, kind of hard to tell from here. But Astior is like looking into this deep pool as you crack open the door, and he just like flips around and goes, "Ah!
Oh.
Hello!
I see you have made yourself at home.
Yes, very, very much so.
Did you purchase this part of the building or something?
Permission versus forgiveness. It's a whole. We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Me and Sorcerone go way back. We'll be fine.
I don't think that's the issue. Okay. How has your research been going? I've heard that it went quite well.
Yes, very well. So we've done something very interesting. So, and in the world of scrying, how to condense this? Being able to observe an person or phenomena or object otherwise, but only ever in the present, and then using those records and collections as I have previously to identify patterns and using those patterns of information to predict the future. So, given that data and that kind of information, we can then reverse engineer those patterns going backwards through a series of similar aligned enchantments, and can therefore take a step not into the future, which has been attempted many, many times to various results. You need to start asking gods and elder beings for that kind of thing, but rather into the past.
I think Zoran's eyes have glazed over slightly.
How Hason's like not like perfectly, very much at the opposite, enraptured but utterly confused.
I like I said, it's a series of concentric enchantments, that combined in aggregate allow us to scry upon things in the past and things as they were. It gets easier if we have particular objects, as with normal scrying. Should you have, say, a lock of hair or a tooth or similar such artifacts, the scrying becomes easier as the material components incorporate themselves into parts of the spell. And the less information we have, the more vague the vision and the scrying becomes. But that was true anyway, regardless of the thing. It gets harder the longer ago things were. I guess in a sense, Hasan, you're a flyer, right? You've done flight.
Mm-hmm.
You understand how when the wing of a flying creature cuts through the air, it displaces you are not flying through nothing. Air is a substance that exists all around us, correct?
Yes.
And that displacement of air, that movement through it, shakes it up. As it's, if you were to observe long banks of fog or smoke or similar, you can see how they disperse themselves among all manner of matter throughout the universe.
Yes, and the further it goes, the thinner it becomes, the harder it becomes to detect.
Thusly, we can sort of extrapolate the history and goings-on of beings and objects and things through their displacement of those magical after effects that are observable today and extrapolate backwards. It's a very complex enchantment that Calandus and I have been working on for a very long time. Yeah, it's been going pretty good, though.
How far back have you managed to look?
Oh, we've farthest back we've attempted is 5 years, but was so vague as to be fundamentally incomprehensible.
Yes.
Years, yes. We've scried back as much as a year, with results that were at least interpretable. Vague, certainly, but the imagery was present, at least.
In that case, how quickly could you provide a demonstration, and would we be able to provide
please.
material?
You all always seem to have interesting things to scry.
Yes. His son's gonna take out one of the empty vials of ichor that they took from Dabble.
Absolutely.
This was filled with ichor, and I'm sure there's some residual left in it. We haven't exactly wiped it clean. How far can you go? Could you scry into this item's past to see when it was filled? Or perhaps a few days ago, a few months?
We can certainly try. Kind of, scroll backwards, so to speak. Kind of, toss it in, see it's present, and see how far back we can go, and how precise that would be.
Then please, by all means, show me what this is capable of.
All right. Well, Calandus, fire it up! And Calandus, yep, all right. And they begin, like, twisting various dials and knobs and things on the equipment surrounding this giant scrying pool. I say giant, it's a very large pot. That appears to have been rigged with a number of additional attachments and whatnot. And they take the vial, and at a certain point during the casting of this spell, which Calandus is now participating in with Wand and Book, they drop the vial into the pool, and it kind of disappears, and you see the pool go dark. And then coming into focus in the pool as you kind of peer into the reflective water is an image of the vial. First in your hands, and then darkness as you put it back into the bag from which you have drawn it. And then darkness for some time, and then reemergence next to the altar in the sewers that you have seen in the darkness, in Tanara, scrolling backwards. As you see kind of time roll back and the history of this object, even already this far back, you start to see the images becoming more fuzzy and vague. If you had not been in that room, that kind of end cap where you encountered Zerga and Davil, it probably would be pretty hard to recognize specifically, but is very much recognizable as you continue to watch. And you see it scroll back to before you had entered the room, and you see Davil uncorking similar vials and pouring them into Zerga. And you can see that scene continue to roll back as it looks like Davil had been preparing for something similar. You see him in reverse, preparing this chamber, seemingly ready to inoculate someone with these vials, though it seems at the point that Zerga appears in this room, the preparations are not actually finished yet. It looks like Davil was preparing to use this at some point in time, and then Zerga fell into the opportune time to do that, and he proceeded ahead of schedule. The vision continuing backwards starts to get more vague at that point. You see Davil carrying and collecting these vials for a time. You see them kind of on Davil's person as he is speaking with various folks. It looks like he's entering the city of Tanara, returning at some point. You see interaction with a teleportation circle. And then his surroundings go very white. It's very hard to determine where he is or was before coming to Tanara. But you see him standing around with other vague silhouettes of figures, kind of planning. You see him sketching out plans with these vials, specifically, it appears to be separate plans for 4 individuals that he is preparing ahead of going to Tanara. And then things start to get even more vague, as it looks like those vials are no longer in possession of him, or maybe really anyone. The vials, the glass around the ichor seems to fade away, and you are left with just kind of the black of ichor itself. And you think you see, like, bone? Something vaguely resembling bone? And at that point, the vision becomes incomprehensible.
I had hoped to see how it was produced, but how's that will happen? Sorry, I should have. Sir, I should have given you fair warnings as to the contents of what you might see. Forgive me, I didn't exactly imagine it would roll back quite like that.
That is distressing.
Yeah.
Was that useful? How would you rate the accuracy of that scrying situation? If you could.
Disturbingly accurate to the past couple days. Is about how I would give it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then everything just becomes less parsable and useful.
Yeah, that
Or
makes
rather,
sense.
which is still just confounding and God, it's just this mere existence. How? God, no, I've already asked how too many times. I'm hoping you have this written somewhere.
Oh, all over the place. It could not do it without having it written down. Certainly. Pays to specialize.
Is that what these papers are?
Oh, those are the ones that didn't work.
Oh. What happened when they didn't work?
I mean, but frequently nothing. Sometimes an explosion. Usually say Lormp did it.
Oh. Clever and devilish of you?
Yeah. He usually just causes explosions on his own. He doesn't mind. God, there has to be... Sorry, now I'm just racking my mind to the possibilities of what we can use this for, and... Do I have on me? I did not... We could try scrying without an object as well. Though the scrying experience for objects in the past without a source tend to get significantly more metaphorical.
Can't think of... His son pulls out the book, the necromancy tome.
Oh, that might go back a little too far.
Yes, and it would invariably damage it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Would it damage it? Like that's just dunking
Yes,
into water, correct?
it's consumed by the spell.
Okay.
It's consumed.
Yes, the flask is gone.
Oh,
That was on me. I just wasn't paying attention. LOL.
Oh, yeah, I didn't quite.
I heard that he put it in. I wasn't sure if that meant that it was just eats like acid fucking away.
No, we have more.
Turned
of them,
into
and-
pure ether.
Oh. Okay.
Disassembled into its unique arcane components.
Hmm.
And then those particles are tracked through time, kind of. It's complicated.
Well, that is.
Hey, son.
Yes.
Do you still have that other mask? I know that we have one from our second visit to the Spire, but I think you had one even before then?
I believe you smashed that one.
That was Zeal's.
Oh.
Do we have to?
No,
I thought we took
believe
one off of,
We took one off of them.
yeah, one of the girls, the girl who fell out the window, and then we
I don't
charmed
think
her.
I think I, I think I specifically remember you Pashmina destroying that one?
No, she didn't destroy that one.
Oh.
She only destroyed Zeal's. Zeal's was the only one that she broke.
Do we want to retcon and say I have it? Because I do not have it in my inventory. Because I don't believe I have it anymore.
I cannot say.
What's the mask that Han currently has?
Han has the mask that we got from our second visit to the Spire that Heisan picked up.
Gotcha.
From when we buried the bodies. I remember the moment in the Spire the first time when Pashmina was like, "Don't put it on," and you almost put it on, and then I don't remember if you kept it from there though.
I don't think I did. I think I remember if I did. I don't have it.
Never mind.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
can get the one from Han.
Oh, wait. Fuck. Heisan also has Ziraj's arrows. The massive arrow. Well, but then again, that would probably just net something similar.
Yeah, I don't think we want to destroy that. I think we wanted to hold on to that just in case. That's probably just better for figuring out where Ziraj is more precisely if we really wanted to.
Yeah.
Man, why's it gotta destroy stuff?
You also don't need to feed it physical components.
It just helps.
Also, I don't know when I got here. I don't know when I arrive at Hestia and Calandus' room.
Probably in the middle of all that.
Just kind of like knocks on the door jamb. It's like, hello?
No! We're scrying! Shh!
Oh, okay.
It doesn't make sound, but it's fun to watch.
You're having fun?
You're not?
This is rather disturbing content. Why are you having fun? You're having fun with this.
I mean, if it's accurate, then that's delightful.
Okay.
And hey, I enjoy my work.
I heard there was some kind of big breakthrough?
Yes, scrying into the past.
Oh. You couldn't already do that?
No.
No.
Oh.
No. This is cutting edge.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know things. I'm sorry for not being an expert in scrying. I just spent the last 10 years in the fucking mountains. Reading books about how to punch and hunt
So did
things. Yeah, you're more of a generalist. Damn.
Question. Is 3 here?
Why?
He's always here, no?
Yes, why?
No, it's more like he's not putting them in the pot. It's just like, are we okay with just letting the archive know that we have this technology now?
Heisan's okay with it. Heisan wants to know it so they can make use of it.
All right. Never mind.
Okay, so sorry, catching up here. You can see into the past, and that's a brand new thing. No, we haven't done that before.
Correct.
How far?
It consists like effectively like a year. And even then it gets kind of fuzzy. The more recent, the easier and clearer it is. The longer ago, the harder it is. And it gets easier if we have like a thing that's connected to that we can scry on or around that we can use as part of the spell.
too.
Also, if anyone wants to roll insight on that vision, let me know.
I will. I have a good insight.
Sure, I'll go ahead and do that. I mean, I got another natural 20 if you want me to send
Holy
it.
shit.
22.
Oh,
You two
technically,
are insane.
I got a 23, so I guess we technically got the same thing.
Unnatural 20, natural 20, which is a 23, and an unnatural 22. Well, I guess
Yes.
unnatural 20, but unnatural
I rolled
22,
an 18 plus 4.
22, 23. Both very good. You obviously get the like string of events kind of vaguely makes sense. Clearly they were planning something and were sent to Tanara with that plan and able to enact it. Kind of from context clues, noting the like plans for 4 separate it looked like 4 separate individuals. You remember that there were 4 candidates. So before even going to Tanara, it would seem plausible that Davil already knew that one of the candidates was the dragon present in Tanara, but didn't know which one. And was weaseling his way into the political race to get closer to them to try and figure out which one of them it was. Which would probably make sense as to why he didn't seem to care very much about winning. Because that does not seem to have been the goal in the first place. But very clearly had a plan and then was preparing for to inoculate someone, presumably whatever draconic being they captured in humanoid form. And then one that they already knew about just kind of happened to arrive in their lap. So he short-circuited that plan to execute a new one. And we know how that went for him.
Yeah.
Stabbed.
Yeah.
Stabby.
I stab you the knife.
Haha, oops.
As for the most early recollections of the Ichor itself, it's hard to tell. There's no way to know the process by which it is actually produced. But the bone imagery would imply to you that it is a biological substance. That this is not a chemical or alchemically produced substance. That this is extracted from something.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming. They just have ghoul farms where they extract ichor from. That's wonderful.
And I guess one more insight gained there is that they were not alone in this plan. They were part of what appeared to be a semi-organized effort to do this. This was not like them going on alone. Like they were. This was an executed plan.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Given the fact. Oh, I've been doing that for a while now. With Lichbane and whatnot. Maybe Lichbane could be anybody. I guess other superiors. God. Sorry if I just can't think of what else to look at right now, I feel.
I've got something of a stretch.
We love stretches here.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Pashmina holds her meteor hammer.
Isan says, no, we're not destroying that.
We're not destroying it. That, I cannot even imagine what the hells would happen.
Are we
Like
sure
you
we
said-
want to risk that?
No, it's not getting destroyed. We're not destroying it. I'm not putting it in the pot. They said that we don't have to destroy it, so I'm just, if this is another way to learn more about it, then Although, granted, it's been with me for the past 2 years, so I don't know how much... I mean, worth a try to see if it can go back farther?
Sure! It'll be a fun experiment, if nothing else. The worst thing that happens is nothing! Or an explosion, like we said before.
Well...
We'll stand back. We'll stand in the front, you stand behind us, it'll be fine.
Bodies don't make good shields, but okay.
Astior holds out their hand to grab the meteor hammer.
She allows it. Watches carefully.
They will cast it once again. This time just holding the meteor hammer, not dropping it into the pot, using it as a focus for the spell. The water clears, goes black, and starts to produce new images. These are definitively different than what you'd just seen with the Ichor. The Ichor was effectively a reverse record of its presence. This seems to be starting very differently. The first image you see is of an iron flask. Corked, stoppered, crafted, fully visible. And then you see pouring from some nebulous space over it. You see a casting of gold, bronze, metal over top of it. And then this stamp placed squarely onto the front of it. But not of a symbol you recognize. It's where the Order of the Last Sunset symbol of the hammer you have now is. But it is of something different. Kind of nebulous, moving, not maintaining shape for long enough to even really focus on it. You see the rope woven to its attachment points, to its loops, and you can see it swinging through air, striking something in the darkness, not visible, but by the way that it moves and its weight hefts, you can see that it is being used for fighting. And then you see it strike something and stop and shake and glow black, like you'd seen it happen before. And then it sits still for a very long time. And you see the bronze gold casting on the exterior melted away and recast, now with the Order of the Last Sunset symbol stamped onto it. And then you see it placed on a surface you can't see. And you see a pink hand desperately grabbing at it, pulling it away from its resting place, and that is the last image you see of it.
Whoa. That's much, much farther back.
Weird. Was that useful? Was that good? How would you rate that on like a scale of 1 to 10?
I don't know what to think of that right now.
Squarely a 4. Okay.
It tells me that this thing is much older than I thought it was.
Esther was scribbling notes. Calandus is also scribbling notes.
Well, that is utterly. Actually, this actually brings up an interesting. Heisan is going to performance of creation. What would be performance of creation? Is gonna performance of creation the notebook, the necromancy tome if you can. Is that possible or no?
Yeah,
Just
you
the
can make a
tomorrow.
copy of it.
Yeah. And he's gonna say, can we see how far this is, although this is artificial, perchance, are you willing to test to see how far it goes back?
Sure. It's interesting, trying to do it on like a physical object, but it was made with magic. That's interesting. All right, here we go. And they'll continue casting the spell, and they will gingerly put your copy of the necromantic tome into it. The water goes black, and then it clears. And then you see you, Hazan. And then you see the feathers on your head start to fade away, and like eye sockets grow deeper, and just slowly transforming the image until there is just the skull of a bird similar to you.
Well, I think Pashma goes to like cover Hasan's eyes and also her own. She's like, nope, I don't. That's make it stop.
I'm missing it.
I don't think you're missing much. And like, Ron's just been watching, and they just have like their arms crossed, like, huh. Okay.
As Hasan talks, the skull version of Hasan moves with the same mouth movements.
No,
Freaky. Freaky.
Esther, stop.
Oh, okay, all right. They cut it out, and the pool clears.
I don't like that.
So that was like a 2. That was like not a good one.
Negative. In the negatives.
Got it. Nick taking notes. All right.
Nope.
Well, I'm guessing it didn't work since I couldn't see anything.
You didn't need to see that. I didn't need to see that. Nobody needed to see that. I will never. That's that. I'm gonna have nightmares. Oh.
Well, that's all my ideas. Well, although, how far can you go back with this arrow? Don't need to drop it then.
We can try. We can see what's up with it.
Yep.
All right.
See what Zaraj is up to.
Astior will grab the arrow, and they will begin casting. It's been disconnected from its user for a very long time. As such, Astior will cast it, and the pool goes black and then clears. And then you see the arrow in darkness, although you start to see the forms of other shapes shortly. It looks like your bag of holding. But then the shape of those shapes changes and goes not from being held in your bag of holding, but in a quiver. You see the silhouette of a figure that looks very similar to Zaraj, but the features are exaggerated. The hands and arms are in much greater detail than the rest of Zaraj as they brush up against this arrow, as Zaraj is clearly drawing them from a quiver on his hip. You continue to go back, and you see very long nights and days, the sun and moon cycling overhead rapidly while this arrow sits in its quiver for weeks at a time. And you only see Zaraj in these images. You do not see any other persons. Just Zaraj in the mountains, in fields, along rivers. And then a flash of energy and excitement as Zaraj is suddenly very rapidly drawing arrows. And then quiet again for long times. It seems the only time other figures come into the picture is when there is action. As if Zaraj is only around others when arrows need to be drawn. And then you see new arrows being carved from these long, dark cuttings of wood, tipped and fletched. And then you see finally this arrow being drawn in the misty streets of what looks similar to Thunder Tree, and strung and pulled back on a bowstring, and then the pool goes black again.
Shame we didn't see what they were firing. Good to know. I wonder why they didn't take it back, though. I was curious, given how long it had been with them. No matter, I guess. Well, I'm out of items. Track.
Yeah,
And-
I wouldn't know what else to ask or to try and... I don't know.
I think we might have, like, one more in us, if you're interested, but otherwise I think we might take the rest to kind of refine the process.
You're welcome, so.
Thanks for the practice. Oh, yeah, rating? 1 to 10 on that one? How's that feeling?
A good 8 on its on the abstractness and the narrative quality. It certainly would make for a good, interesting, experimental form of visual storytelling. But as for information we garnered,
Minimal.
yeah.
All right, well, good to know.
Well then, that's all I had here.
No, I don't think I have a good, like... Yeah, no. I think that's it.
I think so. Anything I've ever scryed on has not ended well for me, so.
Maybe later we'll come across something more pertinent.
Sure. We'll be here. And maybe, who knows, maybe we'll be even better at it next time.
We
It's
shall
a-
see.
Grand new horizon of scrying technology.
Best of luck.
Indeed. Alright. Shut it down, Calandus! Alright. Starts just like closing valves very rapidly, and you see it start to see like the pool like glow go back down until it's just kind of like murky purple liquid.
Weird. I have to do a quick favor for Han, but other than that, I'm pretty much done here.
Ooh, I should eat. Seems like a good idea.
Please.
Alright, Calandus, let's go get some shawarma.
Oh,
Love these two. like to make Han a little sleepy time tea. And then head back to Fayu.
All right. So we'll continue cleaning up before they head out to get some food. All right. When you go out to investigate, you find Han fully passed out in the middle of their workshop.
Oh, no. Okay. Just going to try and, I assume that their living quarters is kind of like attached to their works. Okay.
Yep.
Are they up in the like upper?
Yes.
Oh God. How am I gonna get you down? Guys. Over sending stone. Guys.
Yes.
Are you all right?
I need help.
What happened?
Well, Han needs help. Han is sleeping up here. And should not be. Where's my mini? Yeah, why can I not?
You see that, luckily it seems that there's nothing, like, actively boiling or burning. It looks like the forge has actually, like, burned down. So nothing is going to be dangerous if left unattended, thankfully.
Okay.
Might have ruined a quench on a blade.
Could, geez. Do either of you have, like, a levitation spell or, like, a...
I'm afraid I do not.
Levitation.
Something to... I need to get them down. There's no way that they can stay like this.
Would it truly be so bad?
Mm,
I have nothing. I can't do that.
Jeez.
Normally I'd create something to carry them down, but I'm afraid I've used that up today.
Well, imagine when that goes, like, it's like, okay, goes down to their quarters and gets, like, a pillow, brings it back up, and makes sure that their head is, like, rested. First of all, checks that they didn't fucking conk their head. If
They
just, like,
seem to be pretty fine. They don't seem to have sustained any major... Maybe a couple bruises, but has not taken major damage. Their heart rate also seems to have slowed down significantly.
Okay. Gets, like, a glass of water and just kind of, like, sits it down next to them, and then there's a little note. It's just like, get well soon. Please drink this. Feel better. Just leaves. It's just like, well, that'll take care of itself, I guess.
Sounds like a plan. Alright.
Jesus.
Let's go ahead and take our 15, and then we can come back with Loka and Feihu in the Horde.
Yeah, sorry that took so long. I legitimately was just running out of things. Just trying to think of things to track.
All good. It is a very open-ended situation. Alright. BRB.
I'm just sad I missed so much of it. Fucking trying to eat some breakfast, some vodka pasta, and managed to dump the entire bowl onto
Happens.
myself.
Oh.
That
Oh,
happens.
I was just like, well, fuck. So that's why I was just gone for like 10 minutes. But
Alright. Pausing the recording.
I had an ice cream.
Oh, nice.
So, feeling better. It actually helped. I'm surprised.
Good.
Ugh.
All right, Loka. You've decided to stay behind into Horde.
Yes.
Hanging out with Gwen.
Yeah, for probably the first, like, I don't know how long those cats are gone for. It sounds like a long time.
At least an hour.
I would say for at least the first 30 minutes. It's just me and Gwen, like, scampering around.
Mm-hmm. Getting coins everywhere as you, like, sprint through treasure piles.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, not like it's... I mean, it's called a coin pile for a reason.
Correct.
So it's not like we're really, like, ruining anything, right?
This is true.
But, yeah, I do want to talk to Feihu at a certain point. I'm assuming by now she's, like, finished the circle and all that.
Yeah, has finished drawing the circle, but is waiting to cast it. I think she's just kind of enjoying watching you play with Guinevere.
Oh.
But is probably around that, like, half-hour mark where Guinevere is just like... tired.
Oh, me too. Holy crap.
Go take a nap.
Okay. Well, enjoy your nap. I'm gonna pretend I have legs again. Sometime.
Alright. She scampers off to the pillow pile.
Oh, how you doing, Feihu?
Pretty good. She's a little bit of a handful sometimes, huh?
Oh, she's perfectly fine.
She did settle on she as well. She was going back and forth between that and the he's and the theys, but kind of settled.
Okay, that's good to know. Is Zuka doing okay? We got a bit of an update when they came back yesterday, but you know.
She is definitely not well currently, but she is definitively and immeasurably getting better.
Oh, that's a big relief.
Probably in a few more days of kind of intensive care under Taxel, she'll be in a similar state as I am, wherein we're fine for the most part, but need some maintenance done.
Well, I gotcha.
Oh, I was having a thought. Shit, it's gone. I'm so sad. It was about the stuff. The sickness. Oh, right, yeah.
So you're still technically, like, sick then with it?
Yes, Taxel likes to use the word cursed. Since it's less of a physical affliction. But it's still kind of the gray scales of Damocles.
Is it? Can he fix it or?
Not completely. You can make it go away for quite a while and suppress it for an extended period of time, but I think the only way that he's mentioned to be able to make it go fully would be to destroy whatever the source of this thing is, whether it be a caster or an alchemist or a preacher or something.
But he doesn't have any idea of what that could be?
No.
Okay. I don't know if they told you, because they didn't tell us, but did you know that there's a gold dragon by the name of Catherine Delight down in Tenara?
Looks surprised. No. I was not aware. I'm not aware of many dragons across Rackentha, only myself and there are hints at another one or two in the mountains in Zerga.
Well, I mentioned that because, like, well, one, because I thought you'd be interested to know, but two, because he knows about Zerga, and we know about him, and he knows about the Black Talons, and, I don't know, I just kind of think it would be good for you two to know each other, like, exist? Just in case? I don't know.
I mean, that's certainly not a bad thing. Might be nice to communicate with others of our kind. Would be kind of refreshing.
He does seem kind of like a loner, though.
It's a bit of a theme.
You'd say you're a loner?
We all are, somewhat. Remember when you found Zerga?
Yeah.
I've been running this place by myself for quite a long time.
You don't consider the townspeople to, like, be friends or co-conspirators?
Well, we certainly are. It's just, it's different.
Because they're not like you, I guess, right?
We all kind of find our own communities to exist in.
Sure, I understand what you're saying, yeah. Fiju, could I ask you a favor?
Probably.
Do you know of anybody who could, accompany those three doofuses, on the next leg of the journey? I took over Zerga's Tavern, and I'm putting a lot of work into, building it back up and creating, like, a brand and, I want to make it a successful business. And I'm gonna need some time to do that. But I know if I leave those three knuckleheads by themselves, they're gonna go and get themselves killed. So, do you, by chance know anybody who could take my place for like a week or two?
I've got a couple people I could contact. Folks actually similar to you, Bot. People I've contracted with in the past for certain acquisitions, and she kind of gestures at the horde.
Oh. Well, just shoot him my contact information.
I genuinely don't know how Carthax's works, but
I'll see who's around. If anyone is nearby, then it may be easier to call in a favor with them than otherwise.
Yeah, like nearby here or nearby Tanara, because I'm gonna head back there too.
I suppose. Depending on where you're heading to, you might have better luck leaving from Tanara.
I think that's the plan. It's still a bit up in the air.
Yeah, I can see if I can call in a few favors.
Okay, thank you. I assume I'm gonna owe you one?
Oh, no. We're kind of past that.
Oh. Okay.
Like you said, we're, friends.
oh. Oh.
Oh.
I think Loka genuinely really smiles and is very heartwarmed by that. On top of me, also the player.
You kind of get by the way that Feihu says it that she almost finds the concept kind of novel. that this is not an interaction she has very frequently.
Well, I don't think I fully expected you to say that, and I am, I guess honored is the right word, to be considered your friend.
I'm happy for the opportunity to have a friend such as you, Loka, and all of you.
But, I mean, really me, I know.
Yes, of course, clearly. He laughs. Fearless leader of your little band of misfits, afraid of them going off on their own.
Well, you know, I'm tough, and I know I'm tough. Have you looked at Zoran or Heisan? A stiff wind can knock him over. Pasmina, at least she can stand on her own 2 feet, but she can't hold it up by herself. So, you know, they gotta be a stool, not a 3-legged stool.
I believe 3 legs are actually it's the most stable. Anyway.
Is it?
Just like the way the geometry works out, but I get what you mean.
I thought they were so topsy-turvy.
I guess it depends on how you position. I'm getting into pedantics here.
Gotta say, holy shit, these fucking fireworks. What the fuck?
Can y'all hear that?
I don't hear it on your.
I currently cannot.
I was about to say,
They
I think
are
it's getting
popping
mostly
the fuck
filtered out
off.
on my end, at least, which is... There's just
I think
a
they're coming-
huge fucking salvo right then.
I think they come through every now and then on mine, but they're not. They're kind of whatever over here.
I genuinely cannot hear them on either end.
Convenient.
Good.
I hoped you the best of endeavors with the tavern. Seems like an interesting type of business to run. I guess if you're looking for any tips, Saran would probably be more than willing to oblige. I also understand if you want to make your own way.
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with it.
It seems your kind of style.
Yeah, I've been very, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I've been very, you know, a lot of oversight on my part. You know, gotta make sure everything is right and that everything has been done correctly and all that kind of stuff. And I even had his son help me, with the document stuffs, which I didn't really anticipate, but
Seems
honestly,
like he'd be good at that.
yeah, thinking back on it, I probably should have anticipated it. And so I think that's all squared away. And yeah, now we just gotta finish building the thing and hire some people, and that should only take like a week or 2, and then after that, it should be able to run on its own, I think.
Good.
I assume that the, you know, people here have been taking okay to, you know, you and Gwen.
Very much so. It helps that none of us locally are herders or raisers of livestock. That would have made things a lot more problematic, and we've done a good job of teaching Gwen that the merchants coming through herding sheep are not snacks. So, and that's been... we've been doing quite well, and the townsfolk seem to have taken to her quite well, actually.
Oh, good. Yeah, good.
meet a
I
player's
should go visit Circa.
Okay. Well, we all wish you the best.
Of course. And I'll be back soon enough.
Alright, I'll hold down the horde, or the fort.
Thanks. And she'll hop into the teleportation circle and whisk herself off to the Net's cog.
I just realized we needed her to go back to.
Looks like we'll just have to wait a bit.
Yup.
Unless
do you need her though?
we. I guess we don't, but.
I mean, she'll be back soon. I think it's
None
about
of us
now.
have teleportation circle.
After a bit, well, one of you has teleportation circle. After a bit of waiting, before Zerga returns, or Zerga, Fahey returns, Eshmina, Zaran, and Hisan come back to the Horde.
Peshmina's got a fancy new glaive.
Whoa, where'd you get that?
From Han.
What? I didn't know Han made weapons.
Of course Han makes... Well, Han doesn't make the weapon. Han puts an enchantment on it.
I can get an enchanted weapon?
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing that they do.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to them then.
You should.
Maybe not right now.
Well, yeah,
But
you
soon.
can't... Not now, but...
Why not now?
They overdid it. They're taking a much-needed rest.
But, like, could they go back to sleep after I go talk to them?
I
Well-
don't think I don't think you can wake them up.
Peshmina, what did you do to Han?
I didn't do anything. What the fuck?
I don't
If
know.
anything, I was trying to help, but they got kind of caffeine poisoned by Lorb.
Oh, crap. That little goblin's still around?
Well, yeah.
I'm surprised he hasn't blown everything up yet.
Well, apparently he has multiple times, but
Oh, my goodness.
or at least tried to.
Well, I mean, Fahey dipped off a little bit ago to go see Zerga. I don't know when she's gonna be back, but I tired Gwen out, and I don't have legs anymore, so...
So I guess you're not ready for a sparring match?
Loka immediately stands up.
I didn't say that!
Oh, but I thought you didn't have legs anymore.
I can fight without legs, it's okay.
Do you want to, though?
Loka pulls out his Biden.
Oh my god.
No, Peshmina, I definitely don't! What a terrible idea that would be! How about you?
Oh, Jesus.
We're not doing this here, are we?
Clang.
Oh, for the love. Okay.
You're going to wake up.
You just see Guinevere, like, peering out of the little pillow cavern.
Gwen, help me! Help me, Gwen!
No, listen to her!
Loka's attacking me! Help
She
me,
asked
Gwen!
for this! She wanted me to kick her ass!
That's a bad idea. I think you're scaring them.
She mostly looks curious.
Oh,
Big wide eyes.
Gwen, don't you love me? Please help me.
Looks very conflicted.
Stay out of it, Gwen! It's better to be neutral in times of war!
Jesus.
Oh. I'll give you a gift if you come get Loka.
No, we're not
I already gave
driving
you a
the
gift.
chat. Stop it. Both of you, stop it. Enough. Enough. Enough.
Literally, I have the glaive locked in between the two poles of the Biden.
We're a bit stuck around. You're gonna have to wait a second.
Do you have it blade down?
Yeah.
She sticks the blade into the ground, uses the shaft of it as like it is now like stuck as like a pole. Levers herself up and fucking kicks you.
I like the idea that this is like some anime bullshit and Loco like, goes flying back into a pile of coins. Comes out of it like, oh,
It's me now. Wow.
I mean, you asked for it.
I did. My head hurts, but I can still keep going. So if you want to continue getting your ass kicked, come at me.
You're the one who just got kicked.
Loco runs up to you, fucking kicks you in the shin.
Enough! Take this outside, both of you, please.
Okay.
Both of you.
Petrina's just got some
Outside.
giggles at this point. It's just like, you just kicked me in the shit. What the hell?
You're kicking, you get kicked back. Kick around and kick out.
Is that as high as you can kick? Is that the highest you can go?
Look at my tiny little legs, what do you want me to do?
Hey, GM.
Mhm.
Can we see the entrance of the horde?
Yeah, I think so.
Can you also summon us to the board?
Oh, shit.
I grab Loka and I dimension door the both of us as far out of the horde as we can.
Through the dimension door, you hear, son of a bitch!
It just son of
Son of a... the three of you disappear. Hassan still in the horde. You see Guinevere
No,
immediately
I can only
scampering.
bring one.
Oh, you can only bring one? Who did
only
you
bring
bring?
Loka, so...
It's just you and
Aw,
Loka.
man.
Does he try to go in anyways?
Guinevere's just like very wide-eyed as Zeron and Loka just disappear.
You just hear
She
over the
runs
sending
out,
stones. You hear Petrina blows a raspberry over the sending stones.
You just hear grumpy Loka noises as Zeron is getting smacked with the back end of the pole.
You stop this! God damn you bastard!
They're
Sorry,
just like...
Gwen, they're just play fighting.
I am.
At this point, you know what? They just start flying. They're just up in the air. They don't want to deal with this.
Come back
They're
down
like-
here, you coward!
They're also just out of reach of the Biden.
Oh,
Exactly 15 feet away.
Guinevere, would you like a story? Something to distract you?
No, I don't wanted to watch him fight. So cool.
And wonderful. Now we have taught her. We have now going to
Hey, I
begin
mean-
raising her on a diet of violent media.
Violence!
listen, in this day and age, self-defense is not a bad skill to have.
Guinevere
don't
bares
go.
her teeth.
Yeah. That's what you do if someone messes with you, okay? If
That's-
anyone messes with you, you go, ah.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think
But only if they're messing with you first. Don't go messing with people.
studies from certain scholars regarding parentage suggest that encouraging violent self-defense in toddlers and what am I talking about?
Self-defense is very different from assault.
Yeah,
Don't go
but-
assaulting people.
Yes,
but
but
if
the
someone's-
judgment. Should we be teaching this to them?
Guinevere's gonna be like, I don't know, the human equivalent of a 20-year-old in like a week. I don't know.
Assault's what goes with pepper, right?
Yeah.
I don't think maturity happens that. You know what?
Fehu says I'm very mature for my age.
Well, you're very smart at least.
Caroline,
big.
can I do a thing?
You may certainly try.
I was gonna say, can we go back into the horde and I have you wrapped in a thorn whip?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, excellent.
Fully okay with this.
Loka, whatever equivalent to a door there is, Loka kicks open, dragging Zoran behind him through the sand.
Pashmina, I've come to finish what you started.
You okay, Zoran? You should let them go, Loka.
There are thorns literally tearing into my side right now.
Ooh.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that thing was supposed to hurt you. I just wanted to get you back down here.
It was. Oh my goodness, with a spell like Thorn Whip, what would you have expected?
I don't know. I just kind of assumed it like some brambles or some like a thing. I didn't expect like a fishing hook.
Guinevere starts like chewing at the thorns with her teeth.
No, get the teeth away, Stop. Not too close.
I don't know how to dispel it, Zoran, so good luck.
What do you mean you don't know how to... Oh, for the love of... Tries escaping. I'm gonna roll an athletics to get out. 11.
It's probably good enough.
Good enough.
For a spell that doesn't have a save.
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't.
Pashmina's like
it's not
she
what
was
it
like
does.
rifling through her stuff and is just like, oh well, I have bolt cutters, and then you like get out. It's like, oh, okay. Puts the bolt cutters like back.
The idea of bolt cutters near me anywhere near. Oh no.
That's how we're gonna take care of those claws of yours. Clip.
Shut up.
Oh, now you're just being mean.
Guinevere's like, claws? Flexes her claws.
Oh, that's so big and scary.
Oh, so kind of small.
Well, don't get that.
Not for long though.
He looks at Zoran with big eyes. You have claws?
They just kind of stop and they're like, I do. And then they'll show. It's much better than mine.
So cool.
I wouldn't call them that. Yours are much cooler.
Yeah, but all dragons have claws.
They do, but look at the color of yours.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I like that. Mine are just boring.
Loka's gonna
cool.
Loka's gonna tap you with the back of his staff and be like,
Take the compliments around. Just take it.
Just glares back at Loka. Thank you, Gwen.
Smiles. Right, I'm gonna go over here. Time to dig in gold.
Just hear
Yeah, just like buries herself in gold coins. It is very loud for like 30 seconds.
I want you all to know that my opinion of your responsibility, my opinion of how responsible you all has drastically fallen in the past about 15 minutes.
What do you mean?
I'm kind of surprised you thought I was responsible to begin with.
Loka, I was mostly speaking to Pashmina and Zoran. Loka, you know. I think that children should not be raised like that. And that exposing them to that degree of tomfoolery will encourage behaviors.
So as you're talking, Pashmina is like sidling around and then to the back of you.
I was gonna say I'm giving you a look to say like we're getting him right.
No, all she does all she does is she wraps her arms around you so that your wings and your arms cannot move. And she says,
Wait.
break my hold. Break my hold.
No.
Do it.
Stop
Break my hold.
me trying. I'm gonna make an athletics check. 2. No,
You
it's a-
are on
that's
your
a-
own here, and you deserve that. I did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I'm not
Deserved.
going to stand up for Zoran. Zoran got me out of there. That was uncalled for. So you know what, Zoran? Actually, I take that back. You are in trouble. Fuck you.
I did nothing. I broke up a fight.
I
That is
wanted
what
to be
I
in the fight.
We shouldn't have been even fighting in the first place.
We're not
You know what?
really
I'm done.
fighting.
I'm done. You know what? If you want to act like children, be children. I'm good. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Take care. Good day. I don't have to leave the horde, so I'm just throwing my mini over here.
What did you roll?
Let go of me. Hason's gonna cast sleep directly. Let me.
Okay,
1, 2,
alright.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, how many? So I have 5 plus.
He's going
that is-
for it. Hell yeah.
Who are you casting this on?
Pashmina.
Everybody.
So that's a 51. It starts with lowest HP.
Assuming so, Guinevere falls asleep.
Oh,
I don't think
just-
she's in
is it-
range actually. Now that you're
Oh,
because
what's
it's a
the
10-foot
range?
range, 10-foot radius, right?
No,
Yeah.
sleep's
Not that the
10.
minutia of spells has been particularly useful in this.
I think it's just Pashmina.
It
if
is
that's the case.
20
Yeah,
feet.
it's a 20-foot
Oh,
range.
I'll be caught in it, but you're not gonna put my ass to sleep.
No,
Yeah.
that's
You might
just
have
enough to get Pashmina out, but
I
Loka
think-
doesn't really touch
Yeah.
Loka's pool.
Is it your HP?
Yeah, so
Because Pashmina's got 43 hit points.
46. Or no, yeah, 43.
Do we all
Um,
have 43 HP?
You do.
Pashmina,
That's
Zoran, and
so
Hasan
funny.
all have 43 hit points, because you all
That's
have plus
so
0
funny.
in con.
I
So-
almost double all of you.
Wow.
Almost.
I love that.
So, I think you start casting, and Pashmina goes, "Oh, I forgot about." Just lumps. So, or at least it's also just like, "I'm proud of you."
And when you wake up, like in precisely 1 minute, you see Hasan has flown into a corner and just sequestered himself away,
Oh, it only lasts a minute. Okay.
like on a perch, many 30 feet in the air.
Good morning.
How that was. Hi. What? Where'd everyone go?
Zoran got mad and left. His son's
Oh.
over there.
I'm not coming down.
Listen. You passed the test. The test was, could you get out? And you did. That's the point of self-defense. That's the only point I was trying to make. Sometimes you have to defend yourself. Damn.
Well, I hope he just doesn't harm any children his age.
No. The point is, the world is not a good and fair place all of the time. Sometimes, as evidenced by the things going on in the world right now that we're dealing with right now, for the love of gods, sometimes you have to fight back. I don't like it. Nobody likes it. It's just the way it is.
Well, she's got a good point.
Doesn't mean we should make it seem fun.
That's the easiest way to learn.
Play fighting's one thing, though. It's not like we meant it.
Not this time.
It's kind of oversending Stone. It's like, Zoran.
Sorry, what?
Oversending Stone to you. It's just like, Zoran.
You definitely, know that it was heard, but just no response.
Oh. We're done play fighting.
No response.
How unprincely, leaving your damsel left on red.
Thrawn's mad. They're mad. They don't give a shit right now.
Do you need healing?
No.
Okay.
For the record, they're just going back to town. They're just gonna pout by the oasis.
This is...
I think as soon as things kind of start to settle down, the teleportation circle flashes again. And me. Bonk.
Sometimes I can't move. Catch me up.
Hey, Hugh's back.
He's back!
Oh, hey. Oh, everyone. All right. Hi. Oh, almost everyone.
No, not quite.
Everything all right while I was gone?
Oh,
There's
yeah,
not
we had all
Garrus's
sorts
eyes.
of fun.
Have you all made any decisions about what you're up to next?
We have more visits to make westward.
I see.
Matla's next on the docket.
That seems reasonable.
We do know that... God, how much have we not told you? We do know that the Order of the Last Sunset, which we have encountered and described to you previously, is in collaboration with the Varaxan agents in some manner, shape, or form. And the direction brings us in their direction. It's something we'll keep an eye on. For now, we just have business in the Mappa.
Well, it should be easy enough to get there, I suppose. Quicker from Tanara, certainly. Depending on whether you want to attempt to ford the canal through the mountains or go around by the roads. Mountain's a bit of a treacherous path, but it is a quick one.
While we aren't in a rush, I'm sure some expediency would help. Quicker we move, the less likely bad things are to happen while we are doing, I suppose.
Well, let me know when you're on your way.
Well, Zeron, we are going to be leaving soon.
I'm on my way back. Stupid no good. It's nothing. Just muttering angrily as they start trudging their way back. They probably, by the time that you made it back, they had just sat down at the oasis and they're like, God damn it, and had to get up all the way back. And they'll eventually make it back. Where's my mini? All the way over here. Yoink. Oh, in the circle. There we go.
While I was flying between the temple and the temple, I suppose, from the teleportation circle to Taxel's location, I got a few missives back. There's actually, if you intend to leave towards Matla for Anaro, I actually have an associate in the area who'd be able to accompany you. He's familiar with both the path through the mountains and across the roads, if you're interested in someone who's got a lay of the land and can guide you through your travel a little bit.
Mishmina kind of tilts her head. Someone you trust?
Very much so.
Someone who knows about you and...
It's slightly complicated. This is an individual I've contracted previously for one of my acquisitions. As I mentioned, you all are not necessarily the first sort of adventure-y types I have been in contact with. Though at the time, and I believe still, he's not actually aware of my heritage, only of my position as matron.
Should we try to be secretive about it, or...?
At your discretion. I would say if it doesn't come up, it would be much better for him not to know, but considering how closely you would be traveling and working, and especially if you end up in dangerous situations, I'd want you to be able to trust each other. So I would not be upset if the reality of mine and Zerga's heritage needed to be revealed.
All right. I guess if you trust them, although, it's not as though I don't know the way, but, if you think it would make it easier or faster.
Both, likely.
Do they know of us?
They've been made aware that I've been working with some small band of individuals. They'd know your appearance if they saw you. But I haven't given
Can we know
them
their
much further
names?
details. Yes, sorry, it's a friend of mine named Jacques.
Jacques.
They are the Tafaxi, the cat folk. They were a very skilled thief that I hired a while back to rescue one of my items, and she looks over at her kind of rack of magical artifact weapons where she pulled the coral bident from. Something that the museum had taken from a hoard, from a crypt, from a tomb. It was important to one of my collections related to a few specific authors, but I sought someone who'd be able to get it back for me without raising undue suspicion. We've worked together a couple times, but he's trustworthy.
You say they're familiar with the region. Where do you know where they're from?
I don't, actually. I don't think I've ever asked. Just know that they've worked around there for a while. I think they were running some kind of business, maybe a smuggling route or something, up through the pass between Matla and Tanara. But I know that they're familiar with the roads.
And it'd just be for a bit, right? Just until I get back and until I'm done with, setting up the tavern and stuff.
If you seek out the temples in Matla, there's a chance you'll be able to find one with a teleportation circle with runes you could send our way.
Oh, maybe.
We'll keep our ears out.
There's some magic there, but it's definitely less common than a place like Tanara. Although, well, either way.
But he can meet you. If you wouldn't mind, I can send him a missive to meet you at the tavern, or the plaza, anywhere you'd like to meet in Tanara, neutral ground, so to speak.
Preference, Loka, since it's your project at the moment?
Yeah, you can meet us at the tavern, that's fine.
Sounds like a plan.
I'll send him a message. Alright.
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course. Would you all like to be on your way back to Tanara then?
I think it's about that time.
All right.
I gotta talk to Han yet, but apparently Han's is gonna be asleep for the next 24 hours or something.
That seems like a lot.
Oh, yeah, you should probably send someone to check on them. Someone who's not Lorm.
I'll do that. Those two seem to be getting into trouble now and again.
Mostly because of Lorm.
Mostly because of Lorm. Alright, let's get you on your way. And she will huddle you all into the teleportation circle and send you off. Choo! And after too long, it's easy enough to make your way back to Troll Skull Alley.
Great.
Time to gather your thoughts and make any further plans if you want. You get a note from Feihu that says Jacques is on their way and will be there in an hour or so.
I think in that in-between time, Peshmina kind of keeps like looking to Zeron, kind of has her like tail around her own ankle, ears pointed slightly down, just kind of watches him.
Just like the ears were kind of like flat back, like you could. It's like very much annoyed, but just like for the most part, they seem okay. They just like look over and just kind of like eyebrow raise, look at her.
She'll kind of come over and is just like, I know you don't necessarily like them too much right now, but I think your claws are cool too.
It's... Hold on 1 second, please. Okay. They just give you a smile. Starting to grow on me, I guess. Thanks.
I was going to ask if maybe you wanted to see one more show before we left?
Sure. Sure, I would like that.
Maybe after talking to Jacques?
It sounds like a plan.
All standing outside the business, as I've chosen that your minis are arranged. Loki, you actually notice that your renovations are starting to catch the eye of some passersby. It seems that even already, the bare bones work you have done on the place seems to be attracting people's interest in the location. So, definitely on the right path.
Hell yeah.
Which feels pretty good, especially for being weeks out of
Actually opening.
yeah, but like just having like patio seating, I was already people like, ooh, what's going on over here?
I think Loka is actually gonna go talk to people.
Yep.
Like anybody that's like gawking, being like, oh, what's going on? Loka's gonna be like, oh,
Your tavern, and blah 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 blah.
You get a lot of the people are generally pretty interested. There are some folks who are like clearly like I say veterans, like locals who are like, man, this place has been downtrodden for years. So glad to see it actually like get fixed up. And other people being like, oh, I didn't even know this was a tavern. The biggest question you get is, what is it called and when does it open? You get those questions a lot.
We're gonna open in like a week and a half to 2 weeks, and I still haven't decided on a name. So if anybody has a good idea, they can come on by and tell me it. I've got one good idea and a couple others that I'm considering. But you know, the sign will go up here in probably the next week.
All right. People seem pretty. They're like, oh, no name. All right, whatever. But like are generally enthused about the idea of having a property here.
Have you hired anyone?
Aside from the builders, no.
Heisan will walk up to Loka and say, look, I just have an idea that might make you a bit of money and perhaps attract some newcomer. What if, for a fee, a small fee, even just coming to the restaurant when it opens, individuals get to vote on a name?
Oh, more community, but yeah, but then we're gonna get like,
Stinky crusty bar.
I was literally thinking about Bodie McBoatface, and I was about to make a similar joke to that. You have no idea how close it was. I think I was about to go with Cheesy McCheesehead.
Yeah, but I mean, perhaps it could be. That could happen, but also it could possibly not happen. It could also.
Well, maybe from a set list of possible names, so then people aren't writing in, you know, awful shit.
There you go. That works.
Or perhaps you get a personal veto on this.
No, I actually kind of like the set list. That's a good idea, personally.
At the end of the day, no one gets to see the votes other than you, I suppose, so...
That's true, so I can always fudge it. I've always wanted to rig an election.
I don't like the sound of that, but you know, it's fine. You
Too soon.
will let us know when you're actually planning on opening, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. You'll be invited.
I was gonna say, I would be offended if we weren't honored guests on opening day.
Oh, of course. Everybody's an honored guest on opening day.
Hoping we can find a circle, that is.
Well, there's always going to be space for you three. Well, not you three, but you three. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the three's eyes widened for a second.
Yeah.
There's always space for me?
No, there's not always space for you. This is a no animals allowed exhibit.
Turns around, sulking.
Loka gives it the middle finger since it's not looking.
Bet they don't even serve rats.
No, I don't think they do.
Oh, that's right. I actually can't communicate with it. Fuck.
I mean, you can get an idea, like, you saw Three's head perk up, probably.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Body language.
Heisan says, I'm sure there will be rats anyway. These cities tend to have rats.
You know what? I'm gonna try not to be offended by that statement. This is gonna be a very clean establishment. We're gonna do everything right. And if there's rats, then something's going wrong. I probably should honestly be open.
Three, would you like to go? Well, actually, Three, would you like to go outside and hunt for some street rats? Yeah. I will join you in a moment. You can get on ahead without me.
Like a bullet, disappears. Fucking whoosh. After a bit longer of waiting, you see a particular tabaxi walking down the street, whose eyes light up with recognition as they come nearby the tavern. You all don't recognize this individual immediately, as you have not gotten too much of a description. But Matt, would you mind introducing Jacques?
Absolutely. So Jacques is... Oh, I've got little Minnie! Yay!
Yeah.
Jacques is a graying orange and black cat.
Orange cat.
Tabaxi. Wearing an excessive amount of green. He's got obviously a bow strapped to his back and a couple daggers at his side. And he comes up and he says, "Greetings. You all must be the ones I have been sent to accompany."
Jacques, I presume?
Yes, they call me many things. My family calls me Shaded Morn. Those I associate with call me Jacques of all shades. And once a kindly old lady who gave me food, clothing, and shelter against my will called me Kitty Kitty. You may call me what you like.
Maybe just Jacques for now.
As you wish.
Kind of like glances at the other three, like, okay, are we getting? What's the vibe? What's like?
Zoran will step up and offers, like, just extends a hand.
He accepts it. You must
Pleasure to be working alongside you.
Oh no, the pleasure is all mine. You must be Zara.
Zoran the Extravagant at your service.
Oh, he has a title.
And just does the very overextended bow. Wait, like, just super flourishy. As if nothing has changed.
He just politely, like, nods his head back. I think since you've started it, he's then going to go to everybody and be like, Lady Pashmina.
Though not lady, but yes. Just Pashmina.
I'm trying to be formal. It's very nice, you know?
That's a nice thought. Just Pashmina.
Okay, just Pashmina. Good to meet you.
Nice to
And
meet you.
you are Heza. He's muted.
You're muted.
Refuses to
Right.
acknowledge
Fire,
Jacques.
fireworks.
Yeah.
No. Hassan's interested in Jacques. Hassan will read out a hand. It is wonderful. Well, tell me how you got so many different names, would you?
Oh, did I get so many names? Oh, goodness. I mean, when you've been around for as long as I have, you pick up a thing here and there. I think getting this close to him, you can tell he is an older man.
Yeah.
Like, his muzzle is graying, his, like, arms are graying, his tail is graying. So he's definitely not young.
And what is your profession, if I may inquire? We have received a bit of information from our associate in common, but I would like to hear it from yourself. If you don't mind, I hate to jump straight into, well, formalities of what your expertise are. I don't want this to be a... You know what? No, just tell me, what is it you do?
Can everybody roll me a perception check?
Absolutely, I can. Absolutely, I can roll that for you.
That's a fucking 4 plus
6.
whatever.
16?
16.
6.
Hysterical.
Did we all fail? Love that.
I fucking rolled a 3 on the die.
Love
No,
Love
that was
that.
absolutely perfect. So,
That's hilarious.
you see Jacques. I don't even know how exactly he does this, but he like tries to like maneuver and kind of disappear on you. And for whatever reason, Pashmina, you just don't see him anymore. But Heisan and Zoran absolutely just are like, you're right there.
The pocket sand didn't work.
Yeah, basically.
Especially when I happened to like look away at just the
Yeah,
like exact moment.
As you can see, I am very good at disappearing.
I see. I can see your tail. It's sticking out from.
Zoran elbows Heisan.
You see his tail just get sucked right back in.
I see. It's okay. I have that problem too.
Well, you know. The older you get, the harder things get.
Aw.
I'm
sure you still got it. Sometimes you just have an off day.
Yes, you know, you're meeting new people you're trying to impress, and then nerves and all that.
Oh, I hope we're not making you nervous.
Not just new people.
Understandable.
It's as long as you can pull your weight, I suppose you'll be fine. Oh, that's
It's not like it's not like we're all. I mean, I've been just a dancer for the past 2 years. It's only recently we've been doing all this more unusual stuff.
Yeah. Yes, well, I suppose having another person sneaking about will be a far cry from the other one. This one. I can.
For me?
Yes. Yes, Loka, it would be a far cry from.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm very quiet.
Sorry, do you mind? I also have some questions. It's just, you have a very specific way of dress and speech. And Feihu mentioned that you're very familiar with the path between here and Matla. Are you Gardish or something?
I don't know.
Oh.
Gardish?
Guard is one of the subsidies.
The
of
eastern, like, third. It's the eastern, one of the eastern sections of. Very woodsy.
How to respond? I hail from the moorlands, I think is the way that I will say it. This used to be an old stomping ground of mine.
I see. Sorry for presuming anything then. You just have your style is reminiscent. I guess maybe that's just a holdover from the path between. Maybe some crossover.
The Moorland. Is that just the east, or?
Sure.
No, that was me asking a lore question.
Oh.
Purposefully vague.
Purposely vague, okay.
Someone asked a question. What did you ask, Pashmina?
Mostly just asking if, since you were familiar and dress a kind of certain way, like how, like, basically where you're from, which you just answered.
Right. Yeah.
And just kind of, she's squinting a little bit, because that was such a non-answer. And that doesn't sound familiar to her. And it's just kind of like, maybe it's just cultural crossover then.
I mean, I have lived in this area for quite some time.
I see, I see.
Or within Matla. So
Well,
I
this-
suppose you live there for long enough, you pick up that garb.
How did you end up meeting Lady Fayhue?
Oh, this was a long time ago. Back in my younger days. I suppose I have to make up a story for that now, huh?
My bad. My bad.
I love this. I like the idea of trying to have to make like a kind of like sketchy sort of like cagey guy, but IRL, right?
Yeah.
Being like, oh fuck, shit.
I
I have to like understand this character now.
it's like I made him within the past 2 days. Give me a fucking second.
You're so fine. You're so fine. You don't have to answer that, Ben. You can.
I can
literally,
definitely help you out
save
if
the
you would
story
like
for
to.
another time.
I can definitely help you out too if you would like.
Absolutely, yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
great.
so I think it would if and you may tell the story as you wish, especially when you are a much younger thief. Your reputation preceded you. You were good at getting in and out of places. The tabaxi aren't actually all that common in Rackentha as a whole, so the opportunity to get paid much more than it would be worth to fence relevantly. By the kind of mysterious matron benefactor under the table of the desert of Rackentha was just like a very good opportunity for you as a thief. And also like when you were a level of ambitious where it's just like, I'm looking for a challenge to kind of prove myself. And did maybe like 2 or 3 kind of thieveries like that for Fayhue, which turned to be both fun and profitable for the both of you.
Yeah, sick. Let me try and figure out how to spin that. How did I meet Lady Fee? Well, back in the day. I'm going to lose this accent very quickly. Yeah, genuinely.
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
I was known for my proclivities in procuring objects less than legally, shall we say. In this time, I was contacted by the matron Fayhue, asking me to retrieve a certain few items for her. So, seeking challenge, adventure, I do justice. I am successful. I get paid a lot of money. I'm very happy cat.
And yet here you still are doing work for her.
Oh, I haven't spoken to Fayhue in quite some time. I was surprised to receive her missive.
Oh. And you have not retired?
Retire. No, there is no retiring when there is money to be made.
A very interesting story. Good for you.
And that one that brings up more questions than answers.
Well, you will have plenty of time on the road to ask your questions. I figure I come by, I say hello, make introductions, take my
Yes. I suppose When soonest can you leave, perchance?
I brought all my things with me. If you are ready to go now, I could go now.
Oh, not right this minute. Maybe very soon though.
Perhaps the following morning. We have, forgive us, we have not had much by means of time to plan. Things have happened very quickly. But,
I understand when the landscapes change very quickly on me.
yes.
Take all the time you need. I shall be in the city for Sometime shall you require me. If
Is there
not,
a way we can reach you directly?
the Carthax letter carrier thing.
Ah.
I shall give
Yes,
you my
convenient.
details.
Wonderful.
In that case, I suppose we will be contacting you then.
Very good.
And now, it was nice to make your acquaintance, and I'm sure we will have many fruitful conversations in the future.
I certainly hope so. For now, I bid you all farewell.
So long, Jacques.
And Jacques shall scamper. I can move him.
Yeah, I need to make a little Jacques portrait.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna change my fucking portrait and I fucking forgot. But I would still appreciate that because that'd be really cute.
You had a placeholder. His son turns to the others. Well, he is certainly. God, I don't even know how to pin on that one. He is some secretive, slightly flamboyant.
I mean, to be honest, all said and done, he's not all that different from us.
I suppose
I was
not.
going to say,
just-
not all that different from me.
And I mean,
I like him. I like him.
Ah, well, I mean, at least they have their wits about them, know how to choose their words carefully. I suppose it'll be a nice piece. Loki, you've been awfully quiet. Are you alright?
I think this entire time Loka has been going back and forth between like trying to listen to this person and also like there's people inside of his building doing work. And if he can't micromanage, then what's the point of having a business?
Oh, he's in his element.
yeah, the captain is really coming out.
You know, I wasn't even the captain back in the day. That was Finless. So,
Well, you seem to have the
Well, still.
attitude for it.
well, you know, you learn
This
from
is
the
your
best.
chance. This is your new vessel. You are now the captain.
Oh, I've even got the hat for it too.
Oh,
Honestly, you should name it the way you name a ship.
Oh God. I don't know if that should be the case.
Wow, you been on some ships with some bad names?
Well, before I took up with Finland's Risk, I remember there was your tale of a pirate ship that was called the Quick Executioner. So
Okay, well,
maybe
maybe
not that.
well, I
Something will
suppose.
come to you.
I think those guys got blasted by a navy though somewhere. So
Oh.
that
Well,
was the story.
They got quickly executed.
Yeah. Kind of ironic, huh?
Well, I suppose. Well, I guess there are still rooms for us to stay here, so. I guess in the morning we can leave. I guess we leave next morning then?
Yeah, sounds good to me. No use in dragging our feet for much longer.
Suppose not.
Very well.
I mean, there aren't exactly drinks available, but.
Yeah, we can steal the water from the workers.
That sounds...
Are you telling me this place doesn't even have running water yet?
They're working on it. We got the plumbers coming in tomorrow.
Ugh.
If we're going to be saying goodbye then, Loka, is there any sort of drink you would want? I mean, this is a goodbye, seems, for now at least, should have something slightly special then, shouldn't we?
What kind of drink do I want?
Aren't you still owed drinks from Thing anyways?
That's true. But she was saying that she would only do that for me. But if I get her drunk, maybe she'll do it for all of you.
That sounds like several more steps than involves a person who I have not quite had the best of relationship with.
I think, unfortunately, we're not really gonna be here all night anyways.
We gotta go.
I was kind of hoping to catch one more show.
Oh.
Oh, you two are having... Oh, okay.
Is that a problem?
No, it is not. You two enjoy yourselves. What? Do I seem annoyed? I'm not.
I like that you say that and your brow is just like mega furrowed. you got like a perma frown.
You two enjoy yourselves. It is fine.
Thanks.
We shall. Thank you. Well, I think that's enough excitement, at least for now.
Yeah, oh shit, I think something just fell in there. I gotta go check on this.
Oh. And? And there he goes. Well, then I suppose I shall just entertain myself to some dinner. Have fun.
No, he
Later.
could just say he was jealous and want to come with.
I mean, hey son,
Yes?
do you want to come with?
Yes, please.
All right, come on.
Past week running around while all of you have had your fun.
Aw, yeah, you can come with.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll be enjoying this.
Ashmina seems much happier.
Wonderful. All right, come on, you two.
As you leave, you hear Loka like trying to start a sea shanty that absolutely nobody is interested in.
I love that.
So, I'll be explicit about this. I did have a goal in mind going to the theater. Because me, the player, really fucking wanted to say something to Tothrin Delai, but I just could not come up with the good means to be near him as Pashmina.
That's very funny.
You know what? Go and roll me a d20. Just a flat d20. Luck check to see. It's actually more likely than not. So we're looking for like a 9 or higher.
Don't fuck me now. 12.
12. As you all make your way to the theater, there is a... Oh, what was the name of the theater again?
I already forgot. I just remember that it's in the same neighborhood as my aunt's.
The Oracle Theater.
Oracle, yes.
You all are waiting in line for the show. The prior show that Peshmin and Zeron went to previously has now since, that was the penultimate performance, and it had its ultimate performance a couple nights before, and now this is not quite the debut, but the first several shows of the new show running nightly in the theater. And while in line, kind of waiting to acquire your tickets and then to be seated, you do in fact spot Tothrin Delai, likewise waiting in line for tickets.
Oh. If Peshmina spots him and is able,
You're totally able.
yeah, she is going to try and approach.
I think you end up connecting just after both of you have gotten tickets, and you're in that kind of like less organized milieu of people waiting to get in once the doors open.
Right, yeah. Mr. Delai?
Oh, hello there. Oh, and San, and I think I ever caught your name. I'm gesturing to Peshmina and Zeron.
Peshmina. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
And Zoran the Extravagant. A pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. So delighted.
It is mine. I've heard a little bit about you all from Hassan, but not much.
Yes, I actually wanted to thank you for working so closely with Hassan while trying to find our friend. And for taking him seriously.
Of course. Seemed like a very serious affair.
I guess I just wanted to say I'm glad that you're well, all things considered. And I hope that you watch over this city, okay? That you know that this isn't over yet.
He regards you, kind of thinking very carefully for him. And kind of looks to you, Hassan, with a bit of a, and realizing that word has spread a little bit among this minute group.
Oops.
I will.
One thing I'd also like to say that this is not to Zerga. If Zerga had not been where she was when she was, she essentially received the treatment you would have received in your place. So I hope that you realize the cost of that. She's a good person, and it was a really terrible thing that happened to her.
I hope very much that your friend makes a swift and wholehearted recovery. Sorry for what happened.
Thank you. We hope the same. I don't say this to ruin your night or anything. I just wanted to make sure you understood that someone did pay a price for it all.
I'm aware.
Has word of that been spread yet?
I have been in private talks with Yvette. Other than that, no member of the public itself is aware of the totality of the situation. I believe the Watchtower and the Informer are intent on making a publication about his disappearance shortly. His being, well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the investigation is ongoing. Yvette is calling in some expert alchemists where she can in an attempt to discern precisely what was intended, though we don't need an expert to know it was bad. How much of the details are going to be made public, I am uncertain. As I've told Hassan previously, I imagine more than that. But I imagine most of the more gruesome details will be omitted.
For the best. Wonderful. Thank you for your due diligence during these tumultuous times.
Just protecting my own.
And what are the charges of being a Haraxan agent? Will this be
More difficult to prove.
I suppose
We have your
so.
testimony. But
Not reliable, I suppose.
while you speak the truth as you know it,
Right.
you are limited
It's
by
kind
your
of
own
your own.
knowledge. While I am inclined to believe
Doesn't
that is a lot, could be a very large implication to be proven by testimonial. But know simply that you are not disbelieved among the Swordfins. Yvette in particular, her eyes are becoming more open to the possibility of foreign influence within the walls of the city, and she is not happy about it.
And have there been any murmurings of how this might change the situation between these two little
states of yours?
Between,
Raxton and Leonard.
well, to be frank, we don't have much connection to Herax currently. The Coalition keeps to itself.
I suppose there's not too much to worry about then. If there was not much damage to, if there was no relationship to destroy to begin with.
As much as true. But the implication of the workings. Worrying, threatening, difficult. I think for the most part, Anara will continue as it always has. Concerned more with its arts, its books, and its paintings than with the plights of the worlds around it. And I do not disagree with it. It is kinder to consider only what is in front of you. Though close-minded.
Well, let's hope that sort of ignorance remains plausible in the times to come.
Well, I'm sorry you all have not had the most pleasant stay in the city.
The good times were good.
It's not like I quite imagined. It's not like I quite imagined coming here to have a good time.
Well, I did.
Then I'm sorry to you specifically.
No.
Gives kind of a wry smile.
You watch over a very beautiful city. And I know the city is much better for having you here. So thank you for everything that you've done for it. Even if it is truly a thankless job.
Honestly, I'm not really sure it's mine to watch over. I contribute, certainly, and I do watch, but I think the city protects me more than I protect it.
And that is fine. As long as you have a place to call home. You enjoy it, and it enjoys you.
He considers for a minute and kind of looks to you again, Eshmina, and gives a... I suppose my regret is that while it protected me, it did not protect others.
Ashmina's eyes kind of downcast.
Maybe that should change. Well, Comedy of Errors tonight, apparently, in the new show. Should be a riot. Enjoy yourselves. And watch out for the popcorn. Get stuck in the teeth.
Enjoy the show.
Hope you can as well. He will
Can
head in. He has box seats.
Hasan have a brief psychic exchange with him as he goes
Sure.
away? Yeah. And do you mind if we do it in the corner, actually?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Oh, goodbye. Oh boy.
One more thing. You said you apologize to me specifically, but a simple verbal, I'm sure you know, means very little. There is one thing I believe possibly. If
You broke up a little bit. Sorry.
Hey, Sans, is there one thing I could possibly ask you to do in exchange for all the running around and my compatriots did so long?
I make no guarantees.
My good foxy friend there is a very, very devout reader of Certain Dosiers. And while I myself had never found quite the enjoyment of them, I was, I suppose, a bit too old for them when I first found out about them. They have significant nostalgic value. That you, well, I wouldn't want to assume you're connected to yourself, but would you perhaps be able to encourage him that a Dragon Slayer is a fan of this and would very much like to meet him or have a signed copy, perhaps in the morning?
Would you be available for tea after the show?
Yes.
I'll see what I can do. But I'm pretty sure I can do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Just a little place around the corner.
I'll think up an excuse to bring, if that's
Understandable.
very much. Thank you.
Of course. We will disappear into the theater.
20 years of it.
You see Tothra and Delai disappear into the theater.
Okay.
West.
Well, can't wait to re-listen to this session sooner rather than later.
Only if we're allowed to.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, very
Okay.
much so.
Okay.
You may head in for the show. Maybe get some snacks if you want to. As Tothran suggested, it is in fact a comedy of errors.
Perfect.
Some good old classic Shakespearean slapstick. And is a delight. It's very silly. It's heartfelt, but not like never quite leans into like too sappy, too saccharine. It's very witty, lots of back and forth when it comes to the dialogue. And altogether a pretty breezy watch. Like, it's almost 2 hours with an intercession, but like, does not feel that long by any means.
Oh. Any time that there's like a lull in the comedy and it goes a little more like earnest or like it is just more, it just isn't focused on causing riotous laughter. Kashmina reaches for Zoran's hand.
I'll gladly hold it.
Every once in a while kind of like leans her head against Zoran's shoulder, and then of course a comedy beat hits and is sitting up and laughing again.
Very good.
Hope you all enjoy the show as it proceeds. And as soon as it is begun, it feels like it is over.
Yeah.
The theater-going audience in Tanara is actually pretty like loud. There's very much been curated a theater-going cult, a very participatory theater-going culture. A very cheering at heroes and booing and hissing at villains. And laughing and crying and whatnot. Sometimes they go more artsy, more like no, just shut up and watch. But this is very much not. This is very pulp theater. And folks continue to file out of the theater as you do as well. You do not see Tothran exit the booth. It seems that he actually snuck out a little bit early for this from this performance.
really hope I didn't actually mean to bring down the mood so much.
Oh, I'm sure.
I don't think it was you.
I mean, the
I
one
guess he's
problem.
a busy person.
I can only imagine. Wonder if you care for tea afterwards, perchance?
Sounds delightful, actually.
Oh, wonderful. It's a wonderful place to so this is just across the street. I've been meaning to try it, although I've never quite had the chance since I have been occupied. Wonderful, wonderful one. I'm sure it'll be one. Oh, back. And Mason just gets engrossed in the show again.
It is, like I said, over pretty quickly.
Lead the way to tea.
As Hassan leads you to the kind of back patio seating for tea, you see that Tothran Delai is already there, actually.
Oh.
And happens to be standing next to another individual that you have seen before, recognized at the party, but did not get a chance to talk to immediately.
It's Sir Teodosia. Did you call in a favor so that Zeron could meet Sir Teodosia?
Is
Mason
that
will walk over
actually-
and say, "Oh, thank you for saving us a spot, Tothran."
Oh, for sure. Happy to be of service.
Just over setting stones to Hassan very quickly, like, you planned this. How did you? That was fast. What did you do? What's...
I am very, very persuasive.
Sir Teodosio, kind of graying salt and pepper hair and beard, using his very ornamental rapier as a cane, kind of comes
Oh
up
my
beside the
God.
group, and just there was Tothran said there was someone that I should meet.
Gives Zeron a little nudge.
It is wagging.
He is what?
This one? Pushing Zeron, like, toward... Come on.
They're trying to be as composed as popular, like composed as they can right now. They're
I don't know if you can imagine our good friend Zeron here, who joined us during the slaying of a raised undead dragon. Turns out, dreamed of being a hero and was largely inspired by your stories when he was very little. And
Oh.
I just
please, you don't.
very much I can see it. Very much, although it's been some time since I've gone over the scripts and I've been told of them, I can see how he emulates some of the characters in some of the proclivities of his actions and his mannerisms.
Oh, that's a delight. I'm so glad to have inspired someone such as yourself. And an undead dragon! What a challenge!
Yes, exactly that. Might I say, it is an absolute pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, Sir Teodosio. As it has been said, gives Aeson a look. Your stories were a common household item back where I'm from. It is an honor to meet you in person.
Oh, I'm honored to meet you myself. It's, I am honored by meeting someone who would be so inspired by my stories.
Oh, goodness, please. Far too humble. Your stories are incredible. It's hard not to be influenced by them.
Very glad to have made your acquaintance.
And yours as well. Will you be joining us?
Oh, yes, very much so. This is my favorite tea place, actually.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
What about you, Tothrin? Heading off?
Oh, I think I should be on. I've got some things to attend to. You all have a good evening.
You too.
Tothrin will shoot, give Hasan a wink, and scuttle away.
Hasan will wave. And tea.
Yes! Very much. To no one's surprise. Other than maybe it's generally bland taste. Theodosia orders Snapdragon tea. And is more than happy to schmooze with you all for a little bit.
I don't think either of you have ever seen Zoran this excitable. Like, just fully.
I think Freshman is just enjoying this, like, energy. Like, whoa, okay.
It's about half, like, a little bit, once you all get your tea, that Theodosio kind of goes, continued, more than willing to continue to chat a little bit further, but since you are, I have been informed of your affection and that you all will be leaving the city fairly soon. I thought it would be a parting gift for the enthused, and Theodosio will give you, Zoran, a what looks like an advanced reader copy of his upcoming novel, which is signed on the inside cover.
Zoran's about to pass out.
It's unbound. It's literally just the like pages strung together so that it's like readable in the first place, and it's all typeset. So there's certainly like typos and there's ink blotches and whatnot. So extra rare.
Oh, Robbie is going to be so jealous. I cannot thank you enough for this. Truly, are you sure?
Yes, of course. I've got several of them, and I wrote it. I don't need to read it. But I figure some light reading for the road. Onto your own next adventure, eh?
Absolutely. I can't thank you enough. Truly, I can't. This has been a very memorable night to me. Maybe not for you, but it has been for me, and I thank you.
Oh,
with all of my heart, thank you.
I'm fairly certain I'll remember this for quite a while as well. Happy to meet you, lad.
You flatter us. It was a pleasure to meet you too.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Theodosio.
We will enjoy tea with you all for a little longer until it is done, and then he will take his leave. Notice he does actually have a bit of a limp that he uses the rapier to help him with. Now it's just the three of you with tea.
Hasan takes a long slurp.
They're just sitting there with like the advanced reader copy like right in front of them. They want so badly to start reading, but they don't want to be rude. They do so at the table.
I guess it's a good thing you don't have to sleep, huh?
Very much so.
Trishmina just looks at Hasan with a big smile. We're sending stones just to Hasan. It's just like, That was very kind.
You're very welcome.
I know you had something to do with this, because it's you. Thank you. Truly. Thank you.
That's the least I can do.
I'll let you read it after I'm finished.
Oh, sure. I would never forward this. Sure, I would love that. Thanks.
Wonderful.
You two know you two wish to enjoy yourselves. I won't get in your way any longer. You two have a wonderful rest of your night, however you mean to be spending that. Good day to you both. I'll see you both in the morning.
See you later then, Heisan.
Good night, Heisan.
Good night. Heisan will walk off.
I was not expecting the night to go like this.
I wasn't either. That was really sweet.
It was. Little Robbie's going to be so jealous, I can tell you that for sure right now.
Little who?
Little Robbie. A nickname for my youngest brother.
Oh. Right.
Samu Robbie, so I call him Robbie.
Rabbit. That's cute.
He hates being called it. Well, nowadays he hates it.
Not so little anymore.
No. Goodness, he's 15 now, I believe. Or was it 16? I don't know anymore.
What's it like having lots of siblings like that?
Fun, but challenging in the same way. My brothers and I are all pretty spaced out time-wise. We have quite a few years in between all of us. So it's... When Samsumo was into something, I was into something different. When I was into something, Rabi was into something different. We never really mixed in the same way. I still love my brothers. I'm still friends with them, of course. But it just... I don't know if that makes sense.
Just kind of shrugs and is just like, I mean, it's not like I would know. If it makes sense to you, then...
It's like having a best friend live with you. And they can be very, very annoying. But it's also very fun. Oh, the fights I would have with my brothers. Oh.
Ben?
Admittedly, I wasn't the best child. I got into a fair bit of trouble here and there. Never as bad as Robbie, but still,
Oh no.
Some bad. Some bad. One time, I quite literally had the family dog eat Samsuma's homework from the tutor. Oh, he was furious. Spent all night on that project too. He stole my book though. That was very sad.
all's fair in love and war and whatnot.
Something like that. I'm sure you would get along with both of them.
Maybe.
Hells with my entire family, probably.
I'd hope so.
I'd like to think I know some. I know for a fact my mother would love you.
I didn't get to interact with them all that much at the, well...
I'm sure. But we've nothing but time for that. We don't have to play pretend one day.
When we were on the boat and I mentioned maybe visiting my parents, you said in a kind of specific sort of way that was significant?
Immediately gets embarrassed. Do you not think so?
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe it's not as much of a thing in Matla. I mean, it's just something everyone does, right?
Well, yes, it is. It is a natural state you get to. It's for my family, at least. It's well, a formality. It usually doesn't happen unless it goes a certain way. I'm tripping over my words. This okay. Okay.
To like, laugh to herself a little bit. I think
You
I
don't
see what you...
meet the family of a suitor unless you plan to be with them for eternity.
I see.
I'm more than happy to meet them. Truly, I am.
Well, it doesn't have to mean anything if you don't want it to. That sort of thing, it's not that it's not a thing in Matla so much as the context is usually different. And it's not quite so serious.
I'm sure.
But if you want it to mean something, then
I will throw that question back at you, actually. Do you want it to mean something?
her expression was a lot more serious. She's really thinking. We've kind of made a point that we didn't really want to label anything or rush into anything or just kind of letting things play out. Not worrying too much about it.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
We made a point not to put a label on anything or rush into anything or we've been kind of letting things play out naturally, just going with the flow. And I think that's certainly the right way, at least for us, for right now, to let things be.
That's fine.
But I guess I also know that do you ever try to picture your future?
I have before. It's been some time since I have. For, well, reasons, of course.
Right. I feel kind of the same way. When I was with Tanya's, it was a lot harder to picture. While I was staying at the monastery, I had this kind of image, this plan in my head, you know? And then afterwards, that kind of all... it didn't feel possible. And more lately, it doesn't seem so impossible, you know? So I've got that picture in my head again of how things could be, and
And what is it that you do see?
she starts blushing. Whether or not you're there in it, it's not about you specifically or anything, but my hope is that when all is said and done, I get to be at the winery. I get to learn all the things that my mother and father know, and I get to help them and eventually take over, and meanwhile, someone or someone's is they're helping.
A very admirable. It's a wonderful dream. And I'm not saying that just to agree with you. I hope you know. It's good.
So...
Hmm.
I don't expect you to adopt that dream for yourself or anything. But I guess whether or not you find it appealing kind of affects my answer. Whether or not it has to mean anything.
It can mean whatever we want it to. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't care what roads we take, how we get to that future. As long as you're there in it for me, I am happy. However we stand, I just want you. And I know this it is a lot because it's a lot for me. There doesn't have to be an answer anytime soon. We can go and meet them and find a meaning later. Hell, you don't even have to introduce me in any special way.
Oh, they're already... I think they're,
Are they aware of me?
I mean, we've been sending letters, and... it wasn't like I could just... not mention... well, all of you, but... to a certain extent, yes, you specifically.
My lady, what are you telling them about me?
Only good things.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared for Mama to be a bit, she's enthusiastic.
Very well.
Oh gods, I'm hoping I don't scare you away.
Nothing they do could scare me away. I hate to say it, but you're stuck with me. Whether you like it or not. Sorry.
Bumps you with her shoulder. As if it's not the other way around.
Truly. Are you excited?
I'm nervous. But also
To see your home?
for all of it.
I know. This'll be good, though.
I hope
This'll
you're
be
right.
good. I won't even say I hope I am too. I know so. I am gonna miss this city, though.
Yeah, I wish. Well, I mean, maybe we'll be back under better circumstances.
I would love that. I'll miss it here. Honestly, I miss a lot of the locations we've been to. The good and the bad. Probably side effect of, you know, only ever being in one place before. This is nice.
I hope Matla isn't boring in comparison.
Very little bores me. I'm excited to see what it has for me. In store for me, for everyone. I don't want to make it just about me, because shockingly, not everything is about me. That is a joke, I swear. I swear it.
Sun is beginning to set in
God.
Tanara once again.
Yeah.
And having had your tea and falling onto the city, onto maybe your last night in Tanara in a very long time, pondering what's to come as you all prepare yourselves for travel on the next leg of your journey. Well, some of you. Some of you are staying behind and tending a tavern. If you two are amenable, I think that's where we can call it for tonight.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So,
Awesome.
unexpected conversation, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Well,
Lots of fun, unexpected content. All right. Thank you all for playing, obviously, tonight. That was super fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry I didn't talk to Loka and stay in the tavern instead of going on and doing the bull crap with...
Oh, good. Fun.
Good stuff.
Look, you'll have plenty of time to talk to Jacques.
Oh,
I'm sure
God.
Loka... Just imagine the earful you're going to get after not being next to Loka for 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough for all of you.
I am looking forward to Jacques.
I'm super looking forward to Shock.
All right. We did right to... Let's do left to right. All right, Hannah. Stars and wishes.
Whoa. Stars. A lot of unexpected. I just didn't know what to expect for this session. This is one of those sessions where it's like, I've got exactly one plan and that's it. And that got knocked out fucking immediately, and then I just didn't know what to do after that. I like that. I like when when it's a little more freeform, a little more like just kind of naturalistic. It was fun. It was fun playing with Loka, even though it made everyone else so mad.
It really did.
Like, we're just having fun.
Yeah.
I'm just playing with my best friend. It was cute. I love Pashmina and Loka being dumb little jocks sometimes. Oh. It was just fun. It was just a fun session to be Pashmina. It's a good kind of session.
Wishes?
Oh, wishes. God. I'm zoned out. Wishes. I'm so curious about Jacques. Just like not even necessarily like lore-wise, just like personality. Because I feel like we got a little taste, and Jacques is already quite fun. I'm curious how the like group dynamics and like if any like drama occurs because oops, Jacques is here and not Luca, and like does that like what's up with that? And I think it'll be like a fun weird layer for this next little like travel bit.
Hell yeah.
So I'm interested in Jacques. Wanna be interacting with Jacques. Don't wanna just like that to not matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's my wish. Also, yay, Motley things! Yay, you get to see the boards I made, probably, hopefully, God, that I made it months ago. Excited for Motley things. Hope we get to actually get to Motley sooner rather than later.
Hell yeah. Alright. Caroline, stars and wishes.
Yeah, stars. There are some times where like we just have like full big conversation sessions, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. I'm so here for it. There's a lot of world building today still too, which I thought was really nice. Just like the little things are just like, yeah, okay, this is it. This is happening. Hell yeah. Star, I have been wanting to have that conversation with Loka for a little bit, and I'm glad that I was able to have it. I like more serious Loka, just because it's so jarring and I love it. So just that entire conversation. Yeah, the fact that he's capable of it gets me every single time, which is
He's
so
got that
funny.
little bit of whiz.
He always does it in his own little local
He
way, is the thing.
It's just, it gets me every single time it happens, where I'm just like, oh, holy shit, okay, yeah, alright, love it. So here for it. It's Star fucking meeting Sir Teodosio. What, I was not
So
expecting
cute.
that in the slightest. So I'm like, oh my god, I actually have to play my character like freaking the fuck out. And just having an actual fanboy moment. Loved that. It's the little conversation at the very end was also very good.
That was sweet. I was not expecting that.
I wasn't either. So I'm glad that we were able to just kind of what's the word for improv that. It was very nice.
Bless Eli for allowing that, giving space for that to happen.
Yeah. So I'm so here for it. Wishes. I'm so excited to see Jacques. I'm so excited to learn more about them and get on our way to Motlab. Wish. I want another combat soon. I want like a big boy combat soon.
Test my glaive.
Yeah, exactly. I want to try some things out. So I'd like to see that soon. Yeah. We got new toys. Want to test them out.
Hell yeah.
And that's me.
Nice.
GM.
Me.
DM.
That entire session was just so fun. Like, especially the back half where, like, I feel like the first half was pretty serious. Like, basically as soon as we got out of Astior Zone and just, like, started goofing off in the Horde, like, that was just aggressively pleasant. I feel like it was really nice to have some room where folks, like, the characters aren't feeling... Like, yes, there's urgency. There's things we need to do. There's stuff we need to get to,
We're just waiting on
right?
Faithyu to get back, though.
Yeah,
So
but, like, there's this moment where she's like, well, we don't have anything to do, like, right now, so let's fuck around. And that was adorable and really fun, and like... it was fun for me to have Guinevere there, to have, like, just a little tidbit of someone who can, like, I get to participate a little bit in the gooberiness that is going on, but don't need, like, the full presence of mind of playing, like, a Faithyu or someone in that moment, right? And that was just super fun.
Cute.
Some really fun conversations in the back half of this. Jock is just super fun. This conversation, the Peshmina Zeron conversation right at the end, I really enjoyed, because I feel like that's a conversation that has been a long time coming. Of the just like, I'm a prince, you're a farm girl. How do we what do we want, right? Like the fundamental one, like a fundamental question for any relationship. I find that development super fascinating and fun. It's really interesting to see, to see Loka kind of tone it down a bit to be a little bit more serious, but also in the same breath, super not. I love Loka. I'm looking forward to seeing what Loka is like after a break. It's really interesting, and I'm stoked for that. But like, you know, just taking all of this pretty seriously, and also like taking advice giving very seriously. Look, so someone else called it out. Local wisdom. It's good.
Your wishes.
Yeah, Hasan's little aside at the end to like call in a favor to get, since Zeron never got to meet Sir Theodosio yet.
What had happened? It was so cute. It's like, you
That's
genius,
adorable.
you mad fucking genius.
I fully needed to like be said that I fully had Zeron like just accept like that they weren't gonna meet them, just because of like the circumstances of everything that had happened too. So they're just in full shock still.
It's adorable. I love the detail of like, you glad you don't have to sleep so that Zeron can stay up all night reading this book.
That was my first thought. As
adorable.
The moment he
they
got
are.
handed that fucking manuscript or whatever, I was like, oh, Zeron is literally not sleeping tonight. Like,
That's
not
cutest
just
shit.
because.
Adorable.
Oh.
Yeah, I just had a lot of fun this, and also I'm glad we got some velocity. Like, not only did we have a lot of fun and kind of do our own, we also got like a like, okay, cool, here's where we're going. Awesome, we did all this. We had like kind of some fun in the interim. We had some really nice character moments, and also we're off to Matla next session.
Yeah,
feels good. It's nice. Wishes. I hope that the Astior visions were interesting / useful.
Yes, I'm so curious how we're gonna be able to like how we use that. How we use that. How we gonna get something out of that.
I wish I had prompted for insight after all of them a little bit. I kind of forgot about that. You probably could have if you wanted to, but like it's not. obviously mandatory in any kind of feasible way, or feasible, functional way. Yeah, I hope that those are fun and useful. I am also gunning for some combat. So I am happy to oblige. Especially because I'm fairly certain that Jacques wants to mix it up. Or rather, Matt wants to mix it up with Jacques.
As Jacques.
Yes,
which should be fun. I know that Jacques the assassin archetype.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty fun. Yeah. All of that. I'm also excited to get to Mala. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of studying, which is funny. Probably some writing. It's the fun part where like, we've decided where we're going to go. Oh shit, I need to write all of that now. Oh god, okay.
Luckily,
So
I
might
sure
be a little
have
bit
documents
extra
for you.
Yeah, you've got a hell of a head start on that for me, which is nice. As did, yeah, I fucking love that shit whenever like Caroline at the beginning of the campaign just like handing me Althra, like, here's all the shit going on in Althra. It's just like, fuck yes, thank you.
Yeah.
It's the best shit in the world.
I also just made up Althra lore, like royal family
It's
lore at the
good.
end there too, and I'm like, yep, okay.
Hell yeah. Good shit. I'll remember it. Cole will remember this. Awesome. Yeah, I'm stoked. Matt. Horse and Mortius.
Me? I also agree. This was just a really fun session. The us goofing around in the horde. That was good. That was a lot of fun. I do kind of hope, quick wish, that Pashmin and I like actually duke it out at some point.
I was about to say, I wasn't intending to like actually start something, and I'm glad that we didn't go into like a full combat so that we could keep momentum. I want a full sparring match. I want us to fucking character
1v1.
sheet versus character sheet, like, fight.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
100%. Yeah, I mean, God, there's so fucking much that happened today. I spilled pasta on myself and missed what felt like half the session. So
Migraine halfway through, guys. Like, I'm glad I took something fast. So
Yeah.
I don't feel like shit. I need that to stop happening. That's my wish.
Because y'all did the SDR stuff right before the break, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, that's what I got to go back and listen to then. I will say I'm just very curious about what precisely happened there, because I caught some of it. And I was able to figure out like what was happening, but I was also just like, what is happening, you know? So I'm looking forward to listening back to that. The Zaran conversation with me was unexpected, but I actually really enjoyed that as well, because I also really enjoy Sirius Loka. I enjoy Sirius Loka because it's a really hard thing to pull out.
Yeah.
But when you get it, you know, it's like, oh, Loka actually has like thoughts and feelings and shit. He's not just a jokester. So it was nice to be able to like speak honestly as Loka for once, because that is not a thing he does very often.
Yeah.
God damn, what else happened? I mean, like I said, there's just so much good shit that happens. I guess lastly, I'm excited to play as Jacques as well. I was not kidding when I said I made him like within the past 2 days.
I love that.
I'm gonna like really try to like pump some ideas out here during my weekend and see what I can't figure out for him. And I'm also looking forward to combat. Oh yes,
I'll make a
please.
note to myself. Make a portrait.
Do you have like the reference image of him? Like what you had in mind?
I can
Because
send
I know you said you had
Hannah
like
the
a portrait.
mini files.
Yeah, if you
That
wouldn't
works.
mind. And you can exaggerate those as much as you want, because I want him to look a little bit more flamboyant isn't really the right word, but just like,
I'll give it some pizzazz.
yeah. So thank you in
And
advance
some
for that.
sparkle. Of course.
I
like to do it.
I'm a little tired, so I can't really think of anything else. But I am looking forward to next session. And Eli.
Eli.
Oh, yeah. I'm sleepy.
Me too.
I enjoyed this session. I enjoyed getting to do a little bit of scheming near the middle at the very end. That was fun, just to randomly call in a favor. Thank you for humor, Cole.
Of course. It was a really good idea.
Yeah.
Going to the corner to make it like an extra surprise was actually like that was fun. That was good.
That was very fun. The entire roughhousing portion was funny. And Guinevere being tiny child. Oh yes, look at the cartoon characters fight each other. God. Guinevere's gonna be an interesting little creature. Wishes. Oh, stars. Oh, sorry. I'm drawing blanks.
Sleepy.
Yeah. Wishes. I'm also interested to see what Jock is like. More of Jock, and get to dig in further into that catty, and figure out what's going on in them. I am also interested. Cole, is there anything I can do to help with the archive? Like, do you want to have like a little?
You want to scheme? You want to plot and scheme?
Yeah, more just like flesh out the departments. Oh, okay. No.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, because I feel like Sorry, I have not been scheming with you, and I need to do that.
Nah.
Because it's clearly by myself. I am very slow on the uptake, and I apologize about that.
Literally zero worries.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, that's literally all I got in me right now. I'm too tired to speak.
No, that's cool.
Think.
Thank you for participating. It is late. It's fucking midnight 13. All right. Thank you all very much for playing. Everyone go the fuck to bed.
Alright. Have a good
Just woke up
night.
5
Have a good
hours
night.
before.
Too bad. Go the fuck to bed
Except for
right
Matt.
now, Matt. You're
No,
not
okay,
exempt.
Fine.
All right. See y'all.
Good night.
Night.